I signed in? I should be signed in. Where am I at? Go live. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, Shake Up? Best horse racing show ever. I think that's the first time I made that mistake. Let me make sure this is not gonna be in the way. Tampa and Fairgrounds today for me. Oh boy, we do cigars. Let's pop this up. All right, I just got to move this over without it fucking crashing. That's going to be as far as I'm moving it. Let's see, Tampa and Fairgrounds. Let's see, I will watch Golf Stream. But I just don't have a form. Oh, Fairgrounds starting early. Let's just make sure I'm on. All right. Looks like we're on, just waiting for people to get in here. Oh, got a coffee and a pop today. Let's see, golf stream's in about 6 minutes. Let me get a light. What's up, Charles? How's it going, man? Did you play Turfway last night? I didn't even look at the results or nothing. Fuck, I hope I got enough matches. Yeah, you too. Good luck. Always. Tomorrow we're going to be doing a golf stream in Oaklawn. I might regret not doing Oaklawn today, man. I on the walk today. I was telling Kiki, I can't believe how good I'm handicapping Oaklawn right now. Oh, you did okay at Turfway last night? What's up, Ketchum? Christopher, how's it going, man? Yeah, good luck to everyone. No golf stream for me today, but we'll be doing Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds was the oddball today. Tampa and Fairgrounds. Definitely will still keep my eye on a golf stream all the time. Plus, I'm playing there tomorrow. We will be doing a show tomorrow. You guys said you'll check us out. So I'm playing anyway, so I'm just going to play. Hopefully, we'll do okay. What's up, Jennifer? Let's see. Charles looking at Oaklawn, Tampa, and Gulfstream today. Gulfstream's been picking up, man. Gulfstream's really been picking up. Again. Although one day this week, what was it? Well, I guess yesterday there wasn't much. I guess yesterday was the day. I know there was a day. I think it was Gulfstream yesterday was the day I was like there was no spots yesterday for me. That first the only horse that paid was that first time starter like 20 to 1, but that's not something I know I could have got to very often. Oh no, we're not giving up on Gulfstream. No, I'm just saying that Gulfstream Park is getting really good again. No, no, I'm dude. Gulfstream, I do soft protest at Gulfstream. No, we got Tampa Bay, and the stakes race at Tampa Bay for the Derby prep. We thought we had to do that, and for some reason, well, I looked at the Derby schedule, the prep races, and I just misread. So I thought there was supposed to be a big race at Tampa today and Fairgrounds, and that's why Fairgrounds. So I downloaded the form and then realized that it's a regular card. So that's really the real story behind it. Although, I am trying to add a different track. Because I don't know why the chalky days feel worse when it's Florida, when it's both tracks at Florida. Some of those days are like, there's no plays anywhere and it just feels brutal. What's up, Zane? How's it going? Looking at Gulfstream today, the number 4 in race 1. Good luck, Zane. I've been seeing your name popping up more and more. Well, thanks for checking us out more than once. But what's up, Jennifer JW? I'm in good mood today too. Boater, I do not know why I always got to check what you do because you don't do anything wrong. I don't even know why your comments never really show up on my feed unless they only show up on the only on mobile devices. Boater, what's up? I know you're out there though because I had to clear a comment for you. What's up, Blair? How's it going? Noob, what's up, noob? 4 and 3 in race 1 for noob. Let's see. Blair likes the 246. Ooh. Let's see. Yesterday was I had 2 races, but just because of time's sake and a weird play that I made, they were both at Oaklawn yesterday. I didn't really win. I had barely a losing day though, barely a losing day. But it was kind of weird. I thought there was a ton of spots at Oaklawn, and I know just by dumb luck I couldn't have really made a score off that 15 to 1 winner I had. And in a way, I think I should have put a little bit more than just a minimum win bet because I mean, getting 300 some back for $20 is not bad, but I could have made for another $20. I could have guaranteed that it would have been an okay day. But can't complain about the week. I'm having a great week, so great week, great month, great year. What's up, Steve B? Where's Brandon? Welcome, Brandon? I don't even see a Brandon. Is some of my chats not showing up? Or is Boulder over there in La La Land? Am I missing a Brandon? What's up, Maurice? Are you in Vegas, Maurice? Vegas, baby. Well, fucking voter got me confused today. Welcome, Brandon. Hit the likes and subscriber. Usually that's a sign that there's a new person. Q Savage, what's up, man? Been a while since I've seen you. What's up, Robert? What's up, Robert? Jabram, what's up, Jabram? Oh, starting a pick five here. Good luck on the pick five. Oh yeah, that's. I thought you lived, and then I started thinking, wait, is Maurice? I thought you lived. Okay, you are out there near a gas station, huh? Oh boy. Let's say they're just getting ready. Should be getting ready to load. This is a dirt race. I mean, I don't have anything here. You guys know I don't have a form for the, but I'm rooting for the inside speed and stalkers. Gulfstream's that racetrack where I can look at charts when I'm not playing there, and as long as it runs to the previous bias, like turf sprints, as long as no one comes from 3 lengths out behind, I'll be like, and as long as they're not first time starter or something weird, like that. Dirt races, if it's a lot of inside finishes, I'll be like, no matter what they pay. I mean, if they pay huge, I'm more likely to hit it. If they're chalk, I know I'm likely to get hurt. But Gulfstream, I mean, even when I'm not playing it, I can look at the result charts and kind of know if I could have had a good day there. Kind of like Fairgrounds. Like Fairgrounds, if it's all inside after, when I don't play it. Tampa's not that quite a track, except for like the turf routes. If the turf routes come off the pace, you feel like you got a shot, even though off the pace is a little bit more spready to me than Gulfstream on the inside. On the form, it said Brandon Wickstrom. Brandon, say hello in chat on your form. My form? Oh, on the. Oh, really? The zombie alert or something? Maybe that's what you're talking about. Oh, shit. I don't even get to see that. I see what you're talking about. Okay. I see what you're talking about now. What's up, JT? So what I'm saying before the race started, if this one runs first or second, there's a shot that I could have been on it. Minus he's not a first-time starter, or he's a throw-in if he's a first-time starter. And 4 is probably easier for me to get to than the 6. More inside. Oh, they're starting up. I'm already regretting not having Gulfstream. I don't know, unless that's a first-time start. I could actually see if it's a first-time starter. Not a first-time starter, because I could see on the. Nice run from the 4. I think you had the, some people had the 4. Jennifer started out with the 4. Blair had the 4. Zane had the 4. Jay Brum started his pick 5. Nice, nice call. Starting out with your single. Charles B with the fire. Jay Brum. Yeah, nice start, Jay Brum right there. Let's say Charles hitting the try super and everything. Let's go. Charles off to a nice start. Oh, you only played the 4-3 exacta? No, maybe win tickets weren't necessarily at 7-2. Oh, now you regret not doing a win. I was ready to say you know, there's some prices for me that may or may not do a win ticket. Yeah, nice, nice hit, Zane. All right, I got 10 minutes over there at Tampa Bay. I'll be keeping my eye on there and cheering on you guys at all the tracks that you play. But I am focusing on Tampa and Fairgrounds. Those are the only two tracks that I'm prepared for. So if you're new to the channel, welcome to the channel. Jay Brum, very nice single. Very nice single. And the 1's going to guarantee that all of that is good for second. Razor Sharp pick. Cash it. What's up, Razor? Oh, do I, Razor? Hold up, hold up. Thank you, Razor, because my stream started weird today. Thank you, Razor. My stream started weird, and I was like, fuck. No, no, no. That's not where I fix it at. Um, let's see. Where do I fix this at? This is wrong stream. How do I? Fuck. How do I cancel that one? I know how to do this. I just gotta do it real quick. All right. Thank you very much, Razor. Good looking out. There's Brandon. What's up, Brandon? Thaddy, what's up? Thaddy was waiting in the new one. Sorry about that. I was wondering why it started weird today, and I had an awkward intro. Yeah, I got there at time. I just I was in, I don't know how that happened. I really don't. Sorry about that. But thank you, Razor. I would have never realized it either. But what's up, Razor? How you doing, man? Yeah, you're not a week. Razor gets the weekend off. He handles business during the fucking week, man. Bodrick's not late today. You're a okay. You were in the other stream. Stephen Marshall, what's up, man? Thought my wife took me out. No, man, kicking good. Yeah, I don't know how I had two going. And it was weird because fuck, I was streaming and it felt like no one was in here, and I felt like I was alone. Buy stocks, what's up, buy stocks? All right, let's see if I can wrap my head. We got 5 minutes, so that's actually plenty of time. I'm only doing Tampa and Fairgrounds today. I'm already regretting after seeing the result at Gulfstream. I'm already regretting not being able to do Gulfstream. Let's see, we got 6 furlongs on the dirt. We got a little $8,000 non-winners of two. Fuck, I don't even have my pin set up. Let's see. One and two are the favorites. One, I don't like route to sprint. That's my biggest thing on the one. I don't like route to sprint myself. Two, so two, I probably do like a little bit better. I like that he went too fast to win two back. A little layoff, then comes back. I'm not crazy about the average slow, but that also tells me that someone got the lead over him because he was second and it was the slowest pace of the day. Three's just blah. Wow, three's blah, but I'm not sure about 25 to 1 blah. I got a feeling three's going to end up being an overlay at the very least to me. Four, I do think four should be very long. Technically, will be still be an overlay, but he's one I don't think I believe in at all. Five, I have no problem with the five. Let's see, my screens are set up wrong. Oh, I know what the problem was. My computer, I had to restart it 3 times last night. I was having problems and realized it was the browser. I was having a little bit of problem at the end of the show, and I think my browser got corrupt or something. Maybe that's what changed some of the stuff today. A five, I think, gets points, just comes off the pace. I think six gets points, just comes off the pace. Seven should be a little bit longer, but I don't think 17 to 1 at this time. He got some of my best marks, but still feels like he got to run a little bit longer. Going too fast to win, you could definitely take a step forward. I got a feeling I'm going to think he's priced right. Wow, this race just goes on and on. I'm going to have to be even harder on some of the horses I can't get to. I can already tell that my points are going to be too spready for me. think I'd take a hard stand against the 11 too. That's not even a hard stand. He's 55-1. Actually, it's better if I can get to him than not get to him. But let's see, 12. I think. Come on, Paul. All right, it always takes me a race or two to get. 9. I think 5. I think 6 gets points. Three is still an overlay. I think I'll give him 8 because I got a. One, I'm not at that price. I know I'm not at that price on the 1. Where the fuck am I at in this betting line, though? I don't know if I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like this betting line where I'm getting at right here. I don't think I like where I'm at. 16%. That means I would have the 2 to 5 and the 6 at 16%. I gotta find some points somewhere. 7, I could downgrade a little bit. See this 8 again. 8, I'll have to downgrade a little bit because I don't think he's as close as that. As close to those 3 horses as that. And I think I'd come back and hit the 9 and see if my points make better sense. 19%? Going from 16 to 19. I think I'm going to not be able to play this race. Unless I do. If I do, I'm trying to get the 3 to be there. I can. I already know that. Boy, I got a lot of overlays. 12 would be a huge overlay. It almost gets worse when you got too many ways you think you can go. 7 would be a huge overlay. Let me just write this down. They're taking their time. I just right now think I'm going to be out of this race. Those would be the huge overlay. That would be the fat of the ticket and the reason I can be in a race. Six is the best thing of the reasonable horses. That's 4 good overlays I got in a race. Kind of got too many to. I think I'm sitting out this one for me. I might be able to downgrade the 3, but who was the other? Oh, I think I could downgrade the 3 and the 7. I'm going to root for the 3 and the 6. I'm going to root for the 3 and the 6. I think 3 and the 6 were the more reasonable ones. But because I feel a little scatterbrained and I won't be able to key in everything I'm thinking of. Actually, I'd probably even use the 1 in that situation. You're only playing golf, and today I'm not even playing Gulfstream today. Razor's only playing Gulfstream to feel like me, and I'm not even doing Gulfstream. You got me on a rare non-Gulfstream show. What's up, Matt? How's it going, man? Let's see. Blair likes the six at Tampa also. One did get the lead. One was the of the favorites that I kind of liked the least there. Well, right now, none of the prices that I would need are running. Oh, three's coming. If three gets first or second, I'm gonna feel like a chicken shit. But I wasn't really I didn't feel like I had enough time to get my idea together. Yeah, three's flattening out anyways, I think. Huh? Okay, it is 251, so it is the favorite, and three was the best of the long shots, but he only ran a fourth. Oh, basically, that's the favorites, right? Two five, 251. I think those were the horses that were the favorites. 251. So actually, that's a good sit out for me. And three ran good enough where I wouldn't have been embarrassed that I would have liked the three. Although three went from 29 to 1 to 13 to 1, so they jumped on them late. Charles, just we talked about the tries yesterday, Charles. Are you just gonna go what works for you? Don't yeah. If something works for you, I'd say don't worry about anyone else. I'm gonna get my try philosophy down. I'm gonna take that leap to get to the big tries. That's definitely a goal for me. Untapped market. And it's not going to be based on my previous because the previous I'm just was using to try to beef up doubles that I liked that weren't paying enough, or not doubles but exactas. The optimal way of me playing tries would be trying to make the same killings that I do in exactas, and so far I never did that. What's up, Lee? How's it going, man? Let's see. I'm gonna have to go to Fairgrounds, but I'll try to keep an eye on Gulfstream. And I just want I just want Fairgrounds to run that automatic bias where I don't even have to think that much. Matt Gray says King one horse helps the tries. Yeah, I just got to think about it. So what I'm saying, I never took advantage when I'm looking at 100 to 1 exacta. I'm always happy with the 100 to 1, 50 to 1 exacta, 80 to 1 exacta. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times those tries were catchable. But in fact, almost every time you got 100 to let's just say 700 exactas, in our range. The try could have always been hit with an all. It could have always been hit with at least an all. Now notice I didn't say every time you have a $20 20 to 1 exacta you could have the try with an all. I would never say that. You got a $400 exacta? Yeah, you can hit the all for third. You can hit the all for third. Or maybe even $100 exacta, you could hit the offer third. Definitely $200, $300 exacta. Yeah, you could hit the offer third. I'm sure you'll be all right. Listen, I'm gonna watch Gulfstream because we still got 20 in Fairgrounds and so I'm gonna pick two tracks that are right now on top of each other. Fairgrounds and Tampa, I'm saying is about a minute apart. Charles already looking at the morning Bloody Marys. I've never had a Bloody Mary. Nope, no new diamond rings. Let's see, Blair, 12510 over there at Gulfstream. Razor's interested in the one. Greg, what's up, Greg? How's it going, man? And Blair likes the 10 for his win. Oh, I'm just relaxing right now because it's going to be hectic. I need these two tracks to separate from me. Kevin going all long shots at Gulfstream. All right, it might be a safe day to play Gulfstream because if your resident Gulfstream junkie isn't playing today, it's probably going to be all long shots. It's probably. I mean, that's the way things work, right? What's up, Nick C? Jennifer, 123 with the 9. Let's see, Charles, on the 7 with B-rated first-time starters. Where do you get the B rating? Is that your rating or you got extra information? Ladies love diamond. Oh, Kiki's is not lacking for her diamond wedding ring. Kevin, looking at the 3 9 10. 20% edge with a question mark. I don't get the question. Is that someone talking about a 20% edge? 20% edge? I'm not sure what that is, Zane. I don't see anything that says talking about an edge. Or are you saying you got a 20% edge on the odds that you're getting on the horse you like? Oh, on the 2 at Gulfstream. So you're getting a 20% edge. Sounds like you're getting 20% more than you think is fair, which is good. What's up, first time starters? What's up, man? Let's say Christopher likes the 2 at Gulfstream also, and then 2 with the 5-1. Baldrick's jumping on the 2. 2 with the 1-3-10. All right, I got to see which race I need to handicap first, Fairgrounds or Tampa, because they're so close. Let me just get an idea of what I got to look at. Make sure there's no scratches for me. Do they both look the same? One's a 6-horse field, one's a 7-horse field. Fairgrounds is probably better because there's no 1 to 5 in the race. Ooh, this guy at Fairgrounds looking tense.
Translate to a run this afternoon. I've got some prices for you in here. I've got tickets. We'll put all that up and more. The workout this morning, they were.
Woo! He got tickets and prices for you. Which means I'm the talent at Fairgrounds. Please jump on my ticket so I don't have a chance to be a winner and no one else. I'm not even saying his picks are going to be bad. But if he's inviting everyone that watched I don't invite everyone. Paul, you're doing the same thing. No, I'm not. I don't tell people to follow my picks. I don't want people to follow my picks. I'll never say, come, I got picks for you guys. I never say that. Oh, boy. Come on, hire people that understand the par mutual system. Let's see. I want to go back and watch the race because I got plenty of time to handicap what I think I need to handicap. Let's see. They are loading. Dude, I knew he looked intense. I knew I had to hear what he was saying, though. He had that hat and he was flaring. He was pointing at the camera and everything. He looked intense. He got picks for all of us. And he got a hat, so I got to take him seriously. Good luck, everybody. I can see you guys are all over the place here. A lot of different opinions here. Five and 3 got a good start. 9's cruising up there to the lead. I don't think anyone had any trouble that I could see getting out of the gate. 9 got maybe a 2-length lead right now. 24 on the first call. 3 and 9 or 3 and 5 are just behind him. Now 3's pulling up within his body.
His outside goes Galatian Spirit, 2 better than Ramsey's.
I don't want the sound on. 47 and 2. 24 is not the fastest. Sometimes that track plays faster times. But we got 3 horses that are doing the lead right now. 9's probably hooked. 10 does look interesting. I know a few of you guys got the 10. 3's getting the lead right now. 5's still there. 10 looks interested. 1's getting interested. 3's still on the lead. 5's there. 5 just got the lead. Looks like it's going to be the 1 second and the 10 for third. 5, 1, 10, 3. 5, 1, 10, 3. Oh, 5 was a 2 to 5. I was looking to see if the 5 was popular. Not really. Not on this show, he's not popular. All right, I need to go over to Fairgrounds. Even though I think Tampa runs first, I think Fairgrounds is going to be probably the more. Maybe I should look at Tampa. There's 4 minutes between them. There's a 2 to 5 in that race. 2 to 5's Never right, in my opinion. What we got? We got $20,000. Oh, $20,000 claimers. Yeah, I don't have a problem with the two winning, but price is a huge problem. Don't I got the pin working here? I thought I set up my pin. And I'm looking at the wrong track because I think I'm looking at Gulfstream right now and I'm looking at I think I'm looking at, wow, Tampa and I'm looking at Fairgrounds. All right, let me get to the right track. I knew I had my pin set up. Wow, wait a minute. Am I in the right? I got to check their names because, look, I have no problem if this horse wins. Zero. Other than the price, 2 to 5 is never right. But he is a bit of a closer. He is a bit of a, been running mostly on the turf. And I'm not sure. I'm not even sure if he's hands down. I'm not even sure I would have him as coin flip. 2 doesn't look any worse. 1 only ran 1 race, and the only reason he looks a little worse is because he just started at a lower level. Five doesn't look any worse. He went too fast to win. I don't think I even got this horse as a coin flip. 100%, I think he's over back. I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to beat him out of first or second if I play or just do win tickets or doubles. Let's see, where am I at here? Yeah, even if the 5 beats him and he comes in second, I'd rather have the win ticket than a 12 to 1 exact at this time. It's just deciding if I want to play this race or not. I mean, in a way, I'm not even sure if he looks any better. Especially if you take away Pletcher and Ortiz. I don't give credit for that. And I'm not saying I have no problem if he wins. I have no problem. He kicks off nothing for me. Dude, I probably do. I probably got this horse priced right at the minimum. I probably think he's priced right too. I mean, if I made him a favorite here, it'd be a lukewarm favorite. It seriously would be a lukewarm favorite. He doesn't have any speed. Tell you why you like the one? I don't know. I mean, he might have speed. I mean, if he would have started at maiden special weight, it's not even a reach. He only ran one race. He could have, there's not a lot of speed in this race. If he gets the lead in a slow pace and can control it, you probably got a price to where you probably got to like him a little bit better than me to say that 10 to 1 is value. Right now, I got him where he's just not a big enough overlay, but dude, if I'm there, I would have no problem playing it. What's up, Chester Johnson? What's up, man? How you doing? I haven't seen you around for a bit. How's it going, Chester? You're are you out there in the? Are you? I think you're Orleans, aren't you? Or no? I don't know why I think you're out there by the fairgrounds. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Yeah, but Kevin, I'm not. I don't think it's a bad spot. Like I said, I'd rather grab for something that gives me a ticket that can make a day than you know. Oh, you're in Nashville, Kentucky. Okay. Yeah, I got you on Twitter. I still see you on Twitter more than in the chat room. I see you on Twitter sometimes. But always nice to hear from you, man. It's been a while. Let's see. I'm just going to say, okay, he's the favorite. But man, I'm just going to say that's where it's at. And I'm going to say these four horses really not that big of a difference to me. This race, if I play this race, I'm trying to beat, the two out of first and second. Yeah, and I probably like the 5 and the 4 the best if I try to do it. Or I could sit out that race. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm just it'd probably be a tickle bet for me too. If I was really being aggressive, I could actually be aggressive here, but I think I just in fact I think I give myself for a chance for an exacta. No, no, no. 4 and 5 to win. I think that's how I play it. If I pared this down, I'd probably play the 5 with the 3 and the 4. But I don't think I'm going to do that, bet. I think I'm going to keep this reasonable. I'm even just trying to decide if this is a real spot or not. If it's a real spot, I should be betting it. I should be betting it. If I think it's not a spot, then I don't have to press. It's like a tough call. This is a tough call. I got no problem if the 2 wins it. Everybody else is about the same proposition to me. I think I'm gonna play a bit. What's up, Coach? Holy shit! What's up, Coach Flat? It's been a while to see you too. I hit the win in the exact or the perfect exact, it's definitely a hit. For a little bit of money, it would be a hit. Let's say I got to get over to Fairgrounds though. I wish I had enough time. And let's see, I did the betting line at the wrong race. Wait a minute, there was no 7-horse there, so my odds board is completely wrong. My odds board is wrong. There was no 7-horse at Tampa, right? Yeah, so actually I got I don't know 17 more points there. Yeah, my odds board is kind of wrong. But you know what? Even if I gave it to this horse, and just said, okay, he's a coin flip. And that's the most that I give a horse a chance to win. I'm still getting an overlay on my 5. I'm still getting an overlay on my 4, and I still like the same bet. Now, you know, maybe dude, I could even reach to the 3 through 6 here, actually. I don't think I want to be aggressive in this race, though, but the betting line's honestly not that much different. Even if I gave all the rest of the points to the 2, I still got to beat the 2 out of first and second. Nothing really changed there. And if I split it, and if I split that 17 points between the other horses, all it makes is 5's a bigger overlay. So I'd probably be priced in that scenario. 3, I still at 4 to 1 or 3 to 1's not interested in a win bet, and 4's already a big enough overlay to say I'm priced in on the 4. So I'm in the exact same spot. It doesn't matter. Math-wise, I am. What's up, Detroit Joker? Let's go, man. Got your picks up for Fairgrounds. Good luck today. Speed of the horse, yes. Ross has speed of the horse. That's speed of the horse. He's always in here. Oh, and he got Santa Anita plays today too. What's up, Ross? Let's see. 2, I probably think should be the favorite. God, they suck. Going off at the same time. Two should be the favorite here, though. 5, I think, should be second choice. I'd probably try to beat him and hope that the inside is great. That's the scenario I want today. There's not much here, especially if the 2 runs are get first. But I got very narrow combinations right here. I would weigh the 2 on top for more, turn it around. Maybe I'm thinking about 3 to 1 in this scenario. For every $3 I got the 2 on top, I turn it around less. For $1 the other way is what I'm thinking. 2 wins or gets second with the 4 and the 5. That's going to be death. I mean, bad tickets, not death. Only thing is, do I want the? Well, if I'm weighing the 2 that much on top, I probably don't want. I probably don't need win bets in this scenario on the 1 or the 3. All right, and they're off at the same time, I guess. It looks like the 2 is going to win over there at Tampa Bay. Three and 4 are still there, but 2 is going to win at 2 to 5. I don't mind my bet there. If I'm right about the 2, I would have got the 3-4 exacta. I don't mind that play bet at all. I don't mind what I did there. I'll take that loss. Every once in a while, I'll be right on that ticket, and that ticket will be good. Devil Dog, what's up, Devil Dog? Lloyd, how's it going, Lloyd? Let's see, 2 got a huge lead. I just need the 1 or the 3 to run with them. Uh-oh, they're catching up to them. Keep this 1 going because 3's way back there. I think 2-1 is my only hope. And if 2 wins and it comes in 4-5, those aren't going to pay anything. Keep this 1 going. 1, I think, is the key. Shit, maybe I should have bet the 1 to win. I said I didn't think I needed that if I was going to weigh the. Nah, I don't think the 1's going to pass him. I think the 1 might have set himself up to get beat by the 6 here. I think 1's going to have a hard time beating the 6. Gonna be maybe 6. Ooh. Ooh, that ends up being a great exacta. 2 longest shots on the board. Oh boy. That is a thing of beauty. Boy, the morning line guy should have hit this ticket. Morning line guy should have crushed this ticket. He had the 6 at 7 to 2. Actually, 6 does not look bad other than I'm in love with the inside of the track. In fact, when it looked like it was going to be 2-6 or 6-2, I was like, "Ooh, I bet I could have played that." But as soon as the 7 gets second, it's like I can't play the 6 and the 7 on the outside. Oh, what a beautiful finish, though. Well, I hope I don't have to worry about the inside or the outside of the track all that much today. I hope I don't. Let's see. 2, I like this front speed advantage, and I love the inside. 1, I liked them because of the inside, and 3, I liked because of the inside, and the tickets were okay. 4 is a deep closer. 5 got speed, but if the 2 was the horse, I thought 5 gets speed, even though I thought 5 should be taking action. The only thing that's hard, I mean, this looks like a class drop, but I'm not sure. I'm not a class guy over there at Delta Downs and how Delta Downs shipped to. He doesn't got a bad mark 2 races ago where he was average and fastest winner of, or Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the day, which he was. 6 honestly doesn't look bad. 7 gets harder for me just because the 7-hole just gets way harder for me. He's a closer though. And that's probably what he did. All right. All right, we want to see prices. Yesterday I was hoping at Fairgrounds that they got all the chalk out of their system, so. Life Talk will probably go off at 2 to 5 or 1 to 5. Is Life Talk in one of the big races, Lee? Let's see. Noob. Noob likes the 6, 246. Good luck, Noob. Okay, Gulfstream's going off. I just want to keep my eye. Noob, are you playing against bookies too? You must be playing against bookies if you're getting 9 to 1, or he just took action once I flipped the screen. I might have asked you that before. Oh, Blair likes the 246. I thought that was Noob. Noob likes the 6. But it sounds like you might be playing against bookies. Charles likes the 1. 2, 3, 4, 6 at Gulfstream. Christopher also likes the 1 with the 2, 4. So Charles and Christopher got a lot of the same opinion there. Let's see. Lee's loving his overlays. He thinks the horse is. I mean, by the book, it's fine. By the book, it's that's a true statement. Chester likes 256 at the golf. Jennifer 156. A lot of you guys like the 1. Daddy looking at the 5 also. Whew, man, I got chills. Oh, man, I feel energized. I went to sleep early last night, did not do a workout last night. I feel great today. On break, 134 at the golf. I think that's got a lot in common too. 134. Let's see, this is gonna be Tapita though. Tapita, I was thinking with all that action on the 1 horse in the chat room that this might have been a dirt race, but it is synthetic. 1's a nice price at 8 to 1. Zane likes the 5. 5 got a bit of support. Zane and Thaddy, what's up, Jesse? Jesse likes 6 with the 1-2. Let's say 23-2. That's fairly a fast pace for the Topeka routes. I do expect that to come back. I do expect that to probably break down unless the track's playing way faster than it normally does. Elliott, how's it going, Elliott? Oh, I look better, Gary. All those workouts and diet and all the walking, man, it was taking a toll. Last night I said, you know what? I feel like I'm going to get sick if I keep I felt run down yesterday, and I was like, dude, I feel like I could get sick. I think I got to take the day off at least for the workout. The scale's saying nice things, though. The scale is saying nice things. Come on, keep this one going. One was pretty popular. Two. His speed held up pretty good on fast fractions. I think he's gonna get. Wow, it's a nose bob. Actually, speed held up pretty. Whether he got nosed out or not, if he won, that's pretty impressive time at Gulfstream. I will say that. And if he got nosed out, that's still pretty impressive time. I thought he might have got his nose down for the win, but it is a tight bobbing finish there. It's going to be tight. It's definitely a head bob. That's a really tight head bob. One managed to get third. One was third and 5 was fourth. Boater, do you need the 2? Yeah, dude, just that time, I think that was an impressive race on the 2. I kind of thought that he was dead money with those fractions. Depending on where the wire right now, that photo looks like it's the 4, but I don't know if that's actually where the wire's at. Chalk Fest at Gulfstream. Oh, that first race wasn't bad. Has it been that chalky? Oh, yeah, second race was terrible. Second race was absolutely the pits. Third race, those are going to be chalky. But first race, they had a 98-1 exacta. Let's not shit completely. and by the way, Charles, I'm not playing Gulfstream. I hope it's a chalk fest. I don't want to see too many 98-1 exactas over there. I don't want to see too many. Christopher's booming at Gulfstream. Who do you think won? Or did they put up the 2? Let's see, what would Christopher have? Christopher might have had the exacta or the try. I think Christopher might have the try. I know he gave me 3 horses. I'm guessing maybe the try for Christopher. Maybe exacta and try. Yeah, 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 4. Oh, Christopher's thinking the 2 got it. It's tight. I'm hoping for the 2. I can root for 3-1 over 8-5. Charles saying dead heat. Man, at those odds, you don't want a dead heat. Dead heat is nothing there. They need to decide a winner. Look, let the jockeys joust for the winning positions. You can't have a split ticket at those odds. That's terrible. Let the jockeys have a pillow fight. Put them on the midfield and just let them have a pillow fight till one of them drops. What's up, C Money? C Money, I am loving ChatGTP. I think I'm going to be able to do some things with it. Oh, really? That short got 1,000 views? Fuck! I looked at it yesterday and it only had 100 late in the evening. Maybe it didn't update. And I was like, I think I gotta quit doing shorts. If it got 1,000, I'll take it. Because I got a whole bunch of highlight videos that I gotta do. What's up, Jay? Ryan C, how's it going? All right, so it looks like the two hopefully got it because you do not want to have a dead heat if you got the exacta or even the try. I know you probably got it both times, but it's probably better. And if you got a win ticket, you definitely want the 3-1. I mean, maybe if they were prices and you got both of them, you'd say I'll take the dead heat in that situation. But man, when it's the top two betting choices, it's like let's figure that out. Let's declare a winner. As Jennifer says, never in doubt. Told us two will win, never in doubt. All right. I got to get to handicapping. All right, play 2 tickets, but both play bets and actually fairly conservative on combinations. And if you're new to the show, I will sit on a lot of races and I'm not a tout. I make my money betting. I don't have to sell or get anything else. So I'm going to let you know, even with that, I am going to be right only 20% of the time that I play. I expect that. So I got to put in tickets that, I'll be profitable at the end of the year if I'm close to 20%. So I'm not trying to look good on I'm trying to look good, but I'm not going to put in bets just to get a win at a short price or a crappy ticket if I can help it. So that's kind of the lens of the tickets that I'm trying to get to. Tickets that will make me profitable by only being right 20% of the time. They'd have to be making really big mistakes in this Tampa race for me to be interested, and that they're just perceived mistakes. I got lightly raced horses. I got a couple first-time starters and a couple horses that only ran 1 race or 2 races. And I don't do anything with first-time starters. I'm a handicapper that needs running lines. So I tend to ignore first-time starters. And having 1 running line doesn't even really tell you, the horse's running style all that much. You also got the 2 who only ran 2 races with almost a year layoff. Wait a minute. Wait, no. January 24th. I didn't look that up because I thought that was a year layoff. Oh no, he ran recently. I'm going to look him up real quick because he's a price that matters. I don't know why I've just let's see, secret files got to go over there. Top secret. Let's see, I had that being an early pressing day. But the more, just game theory, the more dangerous you think a race is, and I think this is a fairly dangerous race for me. The bigger the prices I need, the bigger, danger. Tickets got to pay better. So I'm definitely not trying to get to anything reasonable here. His better race was a day that first race out, I can forgive anything. But I do think that was a stalking closing day where he had the right running style, even though I can forgive it. I just noticed that according to the speed figures, which I'm not a speed figure guy, but he did get the better speed figure on the day that I thought the bias was in his direction. In a way, I think because I prefer horses on the front end, I actually think the second race is a bit of an improvement because he was better on the pace. But I do think he's gonna still. I think he should still be a long shot, double digits minimum. I just got CJ. What's up, man? Oh, you know the owner of the 3 horse. That's always fun when you know an owner and they win. I think he should be a price. Lightly race. I mean, horses can improve. We don't know his running style, like I said. Fluffy, I got no problem if he wins, but 7-2 is not a big enough mistake and a big enough price for me in a race that I feel is on the dangerous side. I'm going to say 5 only ran one race, and I have him running against the bias, even though I got an excuse, and even though I can excuse, I still got to have a reason to get to him. And after that running line, I really don't have a reason to get to him. So even though, I'm going to have to demand if I get there, I need a big price. Give me 100-1 on him and I'll play him. 6 first-time starter, I ignore them. 8, and I'm never interested in a favorite as a first-time starter, never. Even 8 a first-time starter, I ignore them, and even 9-2, I'm not interested. Even though this race, I got him as being slow that day, he was only 2 lengths off the lead. So that slow also tells me that was the slowest pace of the day. And those are always sneaky because if you think he's a speed horse, you can take the leap and say that was probably a bad race. If you think he's a stalker or a horse that needs a pace to close in, chasing the slowest pace of the day is probably not good for that running style, and he probably got some upside, but 3-1's not a mistake on him. 3-1's not a price that draws me in the race. This race I'm not interested in. Let's see. Christopher likes that 3. Ooh, I respect the bet, Christopher. I do respect the bet. Yeah, it's easy to have a score with that horse. If you're right, that's a score. Let's see. Blair's easy money. Blair's starting off hot today. Oh, was there objection over there at Gulfstream? Did they ever figure that race out? 2 stayed up. It was 2-4, 2-4-1. It's funny, after you know the result of the finish, after I knew the result of the finish, it did look like 2 was always the winner. But before the photo, I was like, oh, that's tight. All right, I got to get over to Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds, we only got a 5-horse race there. Just a bit of a turnoff, unless there's something that's a short field, big price kind of thing. What's up, Buy Stocks? How's it going? He likes the 1 at Tampa. Wait a minute, isn't the one scratched? Oh, Big A. He likes the one at the Big A. I read that wrong. I was going to say, I thought the one was scratched. What we got? We got $20,000 claimers at 6 furlongs. Two I really don't have a problem with. 5-2. I'm looking for speed and stalkers towards the inside, even though first race it was outside. I don't mind that race 2 back where I thought it was a speed favoring track. Then he comes back and stalks to win. I definitely think he gets points. 4 at 6-5. I'm not at 6-5 on him. I had that last race was inside bias. If I'm right about that inside bias, he had the one hole. He runs the top speed figure on a day that I thought the inside was good. He was 40 cents on the dollar, and he got kind of a slow pace at the first call. He did speed it up at the second call, but dominated that field. One was in that race and had no speed. He also had the inside and managed to get second. I don't have a problem if the 4 wins, though, but at that price, I would be trying to get around them. 5 I like, but 2-5, unless that's the only combination I like, might not even be good enough. No, 2-5 is not good enough. $9. I was thinking maybe 3-1, 3-1. It could be one of that maybe like 18-1, and maybe be interested if that was the only combination. But $9, not even interested. Six, I probably think is priced right. Also ran against that speed favoring track. I think with the favorite, got beat by the favorite a couple times. I'm going to be hard on the 4, but not so much where I'm going to say that. I just think I need. I don't even think that's the right price. One I think is priced right. I just like this group a little bit better, and I don't think I got bets here. I guess that does make the 6 an overlay, though. I guess if I had any win tickets I could do, it'd be the 6 of that group. You know what? Even if I downgrade him a little bit, I still think he's 20%. So he is at 6-1. I might take that win bet. And I might price out the 6 with the 2 and the 5. In fact, I might even think of the 1. Six can definitely be on top of the 2-5-1, but can it be turned around? 2-6 is borderline 19-1. I think I play the 6 straight. I think I play that straight. 1-6, I'll turn around. 5-6, I'm not interested in turning around. That's 16-1. 2-6, I might take the turnaround. That does get my combinations a little bit less. I'll do the straight exact the first. I should get all of this in. Yeah, I'll get it all in. I'm just hoping that 4 is not by himself on the lead. Ooh, 6 is showing a lot of speed here. I wasn't expecting 6 to be showing the speed, but I need someone to put that. And 6 went down to 3-1, so I don't like the win bet anymore, but God, he took a lot of action. Just give me a 6-2 exacta and let's move on from here. Come on, just give me a 2-6, 6-2. I'll take it. 6-2 would be better. 6-2 would be better. I gotta go pee. I was hoping to see the 2-6, or I'm sorry, I was hoping to see the 6-2. Wow, that's a tight finish. 2-1 the race though. I need that exacta to probably stay at least 15, 16-1. Hopefully I get the whole 19-1, but with him getting bet down late, I doubt it. If I get 19-1, I'll be happy with that, but God, I wish I could have got the 6 home. It would have been decent. Yeah, 2-6 goes to 11-1. It's not going to be decent. Yeah, for that big a, and I said that odds had to stay. The 6 took all the late action. No, I wish I would have sat out the race. I'll probably be able to pay for everything I did there, but Oh, and 6-2 would have still been better just because I would have got the win bet and got the straight ticket, but yeah, it's not great. Wow, they hammered the 6. I was right about the 4 though. Yeah, 6 ran well. It's not the 6's fault that, the math just turned to shit. That's all. The math just ended up turning to shit. It wasn't handicapping or anything. It's just, the math turned to shit. Well, it's a no. So he ran good enough to say I knew 6-1 was wrong on him. All right. And what happened at Tampa? I didn't get to see the Tampa race, but I know I didn't do any betting there. And I guess I'm apologizing for even betting that race. I'm not supposed to be hitting 11 to 1 exactus. Either way, I'm not supposed to be hitting 11 to 1 exactus. Let's see, I have no idea. I'm watching the replay instead of looking at the results. So me watching Tampa Bay is fresh. I have no idea who won this race. Let's see that 3. I'm rooting for the 3, right? Three showing that improved speed. Looks like it's going to be tough for him to hold on. He's in a 3-horse speed duel. Come on with this 3. Looks like he's going to lose the overall war. He did run a much improved race. 7 was the horse that I think 7 and 2 are the 2 horses that I thought should be the favorites, other than I think 7. 7 was the one that ran the better. Depending on how you interpret that race. Oh, 2 I didn't even talk about the 2. 2 I didn't even talk about because I didn't have marks on them. I think it was 7 and 4 that was kind of enough to keep me out of the race. And there was no hits, I guess. Seven ended up being the favorite. 2 ended up being the second choice, so kind of chalky. Let's see. I might be jealous for not doing Oaklawn today. Blair's booming at Oaklawn. I just can't do that many tracks live. Oaklawn, I can't believe how good I'm handicapping at Oaklawn. Let's see. 3 to 1 over 3 to 5 over 30 to 1. Exacta. Try is probably going to be the best, huh? Try should be good. All right, as long as I can keep flipping around, it's just Fairgrounds and Tampa are on top of each other. But I got way too big of a gap to handicap them early. Perfect betting race for Airhand. Oh, this is not. Airhand, I agree with you. I like when it's a single favorite, especially if you could get around that favorite. And there's a big pay raise. I don't know what type of what anybody looks like, but I do like these type of races. If you beat the 11 out of everything, you know everything's going to be good. What's up, Airhand, by the way? I was rooting for the 3 for Christopher. I knew someone had a nice bet on the 3 horse at Tampa. Maurice, just do I actually thought about that. Not even mark up the races that I think I don't like, but you know what? A lot of times in the thing, the races that you don't think are playable ends up being the races that you got to play kind of deal. And depending on how many, if I do 5 shows with 2 tracks each, I already got 10 hours of just marking up my form. That was a deterrent for me. That was the other roadblock for me. I just don't want to mark anymore. I just don't. And then I do what I do at least probably pretty close to 25 or 30 hours live. I got a full-time job just doing shit for the show. I did think about doing that though. And then I'd be like, fuck, now I want to look at Gulfstream. And then it still gives you, if you got 3 tracks, even the races that you might be interested in are all close to the same time where you're rushing on all 3 of them. So I just got to pick 2 tracks and live with it no matter what. Yeah, I mean, sir, it takes me about an hour to transfer for a regular card. It takes me about an hour just to transfer my marks to a form. Now, if it's like a Saturday's form where they got 12 races or 10 or 11, it gets worse. And then if it's like a stakes day where you're bringing out a whole bunch of the more shippers, the more stuff I have to open to do the same work. So even a track with a ton of shippers can be take even longer. Yeah, so I gotta kind of just live with what I got. And then you never know. Just like that big hit that I had the other day, that was a dangerous race for me. I said how dangerous that race was, and then I just kept saying that the 2, I really love the 2 at 50-1. 2 made it to where I was never going to leave that race. And then I just kept saying that the 4 and the 5 should not be 30-1. It's insane. And if you guys watched the replay, the 6 that got third had a ton of trouble. So I even got lucky with that race. But I pulled the trigger because I'm like, fuck, it's so easy. For a $60 bet, I could have a half a Rolex. It was a no-brainer, but if those horses are 10-1, I probably don't do anything there. And there's no way I'm gonna know before that race that I got to market, because that was a race where there was a lot of 1 race samples or 2 race samples, right? That would have looked like a race that, if I had to guess about how playable that race was, that would have been a race that more times than not, if you're trying to do other tracks, you discard that race out of your playlist. So you never really know. Or you say, hey, the maiden special weight with a lot of first-time starters, but you got nothing but proof all day long that post 1 through 3 is winning everything, and you make that math play. You might even have a first-time starter in there that you would have never known that I would have wanted to play that race. Yeah, so it's tough for me to look ahead of a day. I can't even look ahead of a day at a card to say if there's races on surfaces that I like better. But if the public is all on where you're at, those races turn to be bad too. Like, races turn bad because you can't have an opinion, or you don't like your opinion, or the public is all over your opinion too. You got that stuff going against you. If the public's on your opinion, the race is no good for you. You're just in agreement. It gets kind of just tough. Let's see, Gulfstream Race 4, J Brum, are you still alive? Oh, you need a consolation now? I need a 1-3-11 to stay alive for the consolation in your picks. And you only got the 11 because he ended up being the favorite because of a late scratch on the 10. So you don't even like the 11 other than you inherited him. Let's see, 1's looking a little interested. 11's making the same move as the 1. One's getting the more inside trip, though. Open up for this one. Seven's squeaking away with the lead, though. One needs to explode through there if he has any horse. And I think the jockey is hesitant or the horse can't get through. 7, 11. One's going to re-rally for third. One might have had some trouble there. I think one had to wait. Couldn't go through. I don't think he could have went through that rail. And then he had to alter outside of him. All right, let's go to Tampa Bay. Jennifer, $12 winner. All right, we got a full field over here at Tampa. We want to look at this race, or I want to look at this race. Let me see if I can get rid of the 13 and 14 positions so my head's not blocking this as much. Blair is hot today. Nice, Blair. I thought this could be a turf race, and it is. I definitely want to look at this race. Open like 7-Eleven. Well, let's see. And we got a lukewarm favorite in the 5. Oh, and this race is a little bit different. So they only got 2 horses that are lukewarm favorites, the 5 and the 1. And then the next group, third choice, starts at 7-1 and up. J-Brum's out of the pick 5s now. I was hoping your 1 would get you there. Let's see. We'll look at the 5 and then the 1 here. I got to see what class it is, though. 16,000, mile and an eighth on the turf. Well, might as well start with the 1. He's right here. He's co-favorite, second choice. 1 has the running style that I like. I'm anti-speed mostly on the turf routes there. One, 2 races ago on a stalking closing day, 1 last race. So he's on a bit of a tear. I don't have a real problem with him unless there turns out to be no speed in the race. Five, I really don't have a problem with. In fact, I like that race. That race 2 back is eye-catching. He was a stalker going too fast to win over there at some kind of handicap. And last race, he gets an early pressing day at Tampa Bay. If I'm right about that, I don't think that's a bad race. He was a closer, so I gave him an asterisk. At allowance 1X. So both of the favorites they both need some pace. Let's just see if there's any pace. 9's a speed horse. Oh, and so is 10, or so is 11. This does look like this is going to be a pretty tough race, though. 12, that's not a bad race right there. Early pressing day, had a starter allowance. But the race before that, he was just at 5,000. Yeah, I'm worried about his class, so I would need a bigger price on him. The speed horses are marked really nice, though. Dude, I'm gonna be like lukewarm hard on the speed, but they got such nice marks. I'm gonna have to give them some points. And there's not a lot of speed in the race. Ah, man, I usually like to start out with what I can't get to. I would need a big price on him, even though I think that's a really nice last race. I am worried about his overall class. You got a lot of horses dropping, like the 11's dropping. These starter handicaps or these handicaps could have been good. Eight gets points. I'm trying to see who I don't like first. This would have been against a speed favoring track. This one would have been on a stalking closing day. God, he doesn't look, he looks like what I want. Six, I'm going to say that there's a lot of horses. I'm going to have to be hard on some horses. Four, I think, got a little bit of upside. Man, three went too fast to win on a stalking closing day while being a closer. I like that. In the next race, he ran against early pressing day. Three, I'm interested in. Two, I'm just going to have to say, this is not a bad field, but I got to be hard on some horses. Otherwise, I can't be in this race. In fact, I think I got to even be harder on the nine. I think I even got to be harder on some of these. Otherwise, I'm not going to have points to even get anywhere in this race. Right now, if everyone's the same, they're 13%. That already telling me that I am not going to have a super strong opinion here. You know what? I think I get rid of the one at 5-2, just game theory, saying that he starts off crappy tickets. I probably like the 5 better anyways as the favorite than him. I think I got to be hard on him. Four, I think, has value just like the... Seven, I'm interested in the 7-2, or seven also. Eight still gets points to me. And 10 gets points. I don't think I could separate that group. still like the 5 the best out of that group. I just want to have that where I do think he's a fucking super lukewarm favorite. But if I'm in this race, I need tickets that are worth being in here for. I'm interested in 3, 4, 7 enough. Oh shit, 10 ends up being a huge overlay. I might not like that I fell in love with the 5. I might not like that I fell in love with the 5. In fact, I think I'd play this ticket for less. Still have the 5 again, so I'm doubling up on the 5. But I actually want the 10 with the 3, 4, 7 also. I don't think I'm going to do any win bets because my win bets will make me go way over budget in this race, I think. I'd be playing that for less, even though that's the biggest hit. That for less, I think that's all going to be a big hit. And this one for more. I think I want to roll the dice here. I think I want to gamble here. What's up, William? Man, it's tough for me not to want to bet win bets in this race. I keep putting the 2 instead of the 3. I want that right. I want that for a little bit more. And I want the 5 for more. I didn't look at these payouts, but I'm guessing 510 is the smallest exact I got. Everything else is about high 70s to 80. 5-7 is 66 to 1. We'll see. I like this race. Charles likes the 9 here. I think this is a tough race. And you could go a lot of different directions here. I thought 9 was, no, 9 and 11 were the 2 speed horses, I think. 9 and 11, I think, were the 2 speed horses. And I liked 11 a little bit more to get the lead. I guess 9 gets the lead there. And I want a super fast pace. 25 and 3 or 24 and 3 is not the pace I wanted. I can say that right off the bat. I hope the clock malfunctioned because that is not good for what I thought I needed. Although 10 is up there, and so is the 4, and so is the 5, but man, I wanted a faster pace than that. 49 at the half, I'm worried. I'm kind of worried now. 9 ends up getting the lead too easy. My horses are there, they just don't got any pace. Come on, 5, put this 9 away. At 9, I need you to go away. The 10 is loaded, the 5 is loaded. I just don't know if the 9 still has horse. Come on, 4. Come on, 3 and 4. Get by this damn 9 and I got a shot. 1's coming over the top. Yeah, one's going to get me. Yeah, that was a good race. 1-9. Yeah, I knew I wanted to play that race. I don't like the one winning that, though. What's up, Gas? How's it going, man? I wanted to gamble there. Ah, shit. Fairgrounds, come on, give me time. 19534. Yeah, I'm all underneath. Charles is booming. Nice call, Charles. Fairgrounds is not cooperating, and neither is Tampa. Although if this comes in 2-4, that's not a good ticket, so maybe they are cooperating. If 3 gets second on the inside, that'd be a bummer. 2 I probably would like. If 3 gets second, I got a feeling I could have had this, but if 4 gets second, I'm glad I'm not. Four wins and 2 comes in, or 2 comes in second. I'm still not. 3 has to get second. All inside. I don't know if 2 or 5, I think 4 won that race. 4 would have been on the radar too with the hearts, but 4 and 2 can't be hooked together. What price was the 1? All right, they did cooperate because that's going to be chalky. I would have needed probably the 3 to get first or second, or the 1 to probably get first. Murray says, see, I need Gulfstream. I'm not that worried yet. I'm not that worried yet. Even though I played that race, that race was still a poke. I knew that was a dangerous race at Tampa. That was a tough race. What was that try, by the way? Did 4 get third or did 3 get third? Oh, 5 got third. 5 got third. Boy, I fell in love with the 5 over the 1. I fell in love with the 5 over the 1. In fact, 1 did the most. 1 was a deep closer. He overcame that slow pace the most. 3, I think, got squeezed on the rail and couldn't get through. The 11 didn't fire at all, so 9 ended up on the lead and got kind of a slow pace. I was worried about that pace the whole race. 1-9's not a bad exact, almost 40 to 1. Try's going to be $54. And a 10-cent super is 134 to 1, or 134 for 10 cents. I'm going to watch Oaklawn. Oaklawn's off and running. If you guys got play at Oaklawn. Nick C likes the 2 and the 8. Blair likes the 10. And the 2, 4, 10 in the combinations. Let's let this rest so I can have a pacifier later. Oh, wait, I don't need a pacifier. I got a bunch of cigars. Let's see, 10's running. Just got to be good enough for here at a huge number. Blair got a shot at this. Come on with this 10. I'm getting excited for Blair. Come on, keep this 10 going. He's kind of idling. 9 looks like he got more horse, though. Looks like the 4's getting the lead now. Oh, 9's a huge price. If 9 gets second, this ends up being probably a good exacta, or probably the best exacta you can get with the 2's not going away though. Try might. I mean, if something's going to help the try, 9 would fit the bill at 59 to 1. That try might be good. Although you're trying to beef up a 3 to 1 exacta. Although 9 is going to do the second most for it, only the 10 would have been better for third. Cox juice. They got the Cox juice. Blair, I was getting excited for your 10. I thought your 10 looked good until he did it. I thought he looked good until he did it. I'd be curious to see what that try pays, though. Boy, it feels like a fast show, but we got Gulfstream. Is this going to be dirt or another synthetic race? Synthetic. Jay, 2 and 5 to 1. Ooh, Jay, let's go, Jay. 2 and 5. Blair likes the 4 to win, and who 348 with the 4 to win. Christopher Christopher likes the 1. Nice price, Christopher. 12 to 1. 1 with the 138. Gas likes the 1 at 9 to 1. Looks like you're going to be able to get that. Although he just took a knock from 12 to 1 to 10 to 1. Charles seeing things different. King off the 7 here. Nice price. Oh, you guys are all over some nice price horses. Oh, Baldrick got the grandbaby's birthday party today. Have fun, man. Tractor rides? Are you going to put her? She's probably getting too big for the swing. How old is she going to be, Bodrick? Who knows? You could even have older grandkids too. I don't know. I know you got at least one baby. Let's see. Jennifer's looking at 1356. 1's getting a lot of heat. Oh, 6. Another person on the 6. Oh, wait. No. I was thinking Jay was on the 6. Jay's on the 5 and the 2. Let's see. Buy stock. Skinny pick 3, but also likes the 1. She's a year. Okay. Little country girl out there on the tractor. Let's see. Lee with the huge hit coming up at Tampa. A little young for a pony. Let's see. Bodrick got some steers. Does Bodrick would get a horse? A little pony? I don't know. They got those little miniature horses. I love those little miniature horses. All right, that cigar is dead. Kiki, I still like the cheapies. They are all solid. Is that the take? Yeah, I had to go up there and molest Kiki. She didn't want to give me any tongue. I forced a tongue. I molested her. Life Talk Racing Certainty, 100%. Who are you looking at? Tampa Bay? So are you telling me I can't even play this race, or I'm gonna get messed up if I play this race? Is what you're telling me, huh? Let's see if there's a racing certainty. Is Life Talk the 4-horse? Yep. What are you getting over there? We're getting 1 to 9 right there. What are you getting? What does the bookies give you? Oh, she loves the 4-wheeler now and moving cows with the son-in-law. Oh man, he does look good, doesn't he? He does look good. Hasn't done much wrong. Unless you count losing in the Breeders' Cup wrong. Oh boy. Let's see if I want to do. I think I want to get a tic-tac-toe board going. We'll go right here. Yeah, Kiki, you better not lay on the couch. I might come up and get some more. I might take it again. Oh, she said she still got it if I want it. Look at that little bitch. Look at that little bitch. All this time and she still got it. I'm not going to argue. I agree. I concur. Let's see. 2 stalk the first race. Almost 3 to 1. We don't got to circle him. Second race, the 2-horse 1, big favorite. We do got to circle that. We got to circle that trash. Let's see. Third race, the 7-horse 1 from the 6 hole. What did he do? Yeah, we'll call that a wire. That's borderline a stalk, borderline a wire-to-wire job. We'll just put that in the middle. We'll just put it there. Tic-tac-toe board does nothing right now. And then I'm pretty sure the 1 closed as the favorite. I think he was about 2 to 1. Maybe he doesn't deserve a circle. We don't have to circle the 1 there. Kind of all favorites today. The highest price, I think, been 2 to 1. So Tampa's has not been my style, so I'm really not supposed to have any hits at Tampa so far today. Let's see, Bodrick, get some birthday money. Where was that at? Gulfstream? 837. Christopher with the boom. Now that's great to hear, Bodrick, that you didn't lose the grandbaby's birthday gift money. That's good to know. Sorry, honey. Sorry, honey. We had to hold off. We're gonna re-gift something. I don't see how I could be all that interested in this race at Tampa Bay, really. One would have to improve, just feels like a ton. I don't even think one's an overlay at 8-1. I mean, if he improved the improvement, I got him as the slowest winner on the when he broke his maiden. Two might have a little bit of upside, but man, I'm not even sure at 4-1. I think that's all that much of an overlay here. I'm not even sure if it's an overlay actually. I'm gonna say that 4. If you're new to the show, the most that I give a horse a chance to win is 50%. I don't go lower than that. I don't, favorites aren't my thing. I stop my betting line. That's the maximum that I could give a horse. And I'm going to say that this horse's resume probably does deserve that. One probably feels like he should be the longest in the field. And he hasn't done anything wrong. It's just, he just feels to me like he should be the longest. Two's probably to me the most interesting, but man, I just don't, even if I give him 15%, he's not going to be an overlay. One, I probably just settle on that. I got 3 horses. Well, they're not 16%. Wait a minute. They wouldn't be 16% if I think 2 has the most chance to win. So I guess I'll just adjust this up a little bit since I just got a lot of points. And really, 3 does not need that many points to be considered an overlay. 5 does not need that many points to be considered an overlay. 6 does not need that many points to be considered an overlay. So I guess I can come back and give the 2 a few more points, but I'm still not interested in the race. I just want to do what I think represents my opinion the most, I guess. So I guess 2 is an overlay right now, but I'm just not interested. Let's see, Blair hit the pick 5 and easy money at Gulfstream. Did Lee ever tell me what price he gets on this Tampa race? Lee, let me know what price you're getting. I just want to know how much better you're getting than over here in America. I'm always curious on that. Let's see. I don't have to stare at this race because Fairgrounds, the clock is still ticking. So let me look at Fairgrounds instead of having to be rushed. Let's see. Charles got an aqueduct play. Let's see. Bodrick's going to try to get around that favorite with the 2-3-5. Yeah, picking your teeth on camera is always the best look. Let's see, we're going in the 4th at Fairgrounds. Let's see, there was no bet there. And when I get around to doing a tic-tac-toe board, I'm going to do it here. Come on, that's got to be straight. Do I got enough time to grab that tic-tac-toe board? I think I do. They should have some charts up. Let's grab that too. Oh, they only got 2 charts up. Man, 6 stalked that first race. He gets a star because that was a nice price at 13-1. 2 stalked there. That was a race that I shouldn't have hit, but I hit. And that's all they got. So we're going in the 4th race. Lightly raced horses. It's going to be on the turf. I'm not interested on the turf over there. At first glance, I'm not interested in the turf. Turf sprints, I'm not interested in overall. Unless I talk myself into something, which I might. Because 2, I don't have a problem with them being the favorite. But I already seen that these 2 horses ran together in the last 2 races, the 2 and the 4. 4 is interesting at 8-1. 4 will be interesting at 8-1. He got the lead over the favorite. Favorite out-finished him, but there's not much difference between those 2 running lines. Even though the favorite beat him twice, but both times he was more speedy. Six is not impossible. Yeah, 6 is not impossible here. Wait a minute. This might be there might be some spots here. 8 went too fast to win, but that was at a route. Ooh, 8 at 37-1, even though I don't like route to sprint. $37-1 on that. Right now, he only ran 1 race. He could be a sprinter. He doesn't have to be a router. Who's going too fast to win it? If I'm in this race, I'm in this race for him in the 4. Even though he has to improve a ton, but I can reach for 37-1. I'm still going to have him as a small win percent, but Dude, there's some horses here with some upside. I think the 7 ran against the bias. He ends up being an overlay. I think this horse definitely ends up being an overlay. 9, I'd just take a harder stand than a 9. Six, I think, is reasonable. 5, I don't like. Probably still overlay, but I don't think I'm interested in him. 3, I can't get to at this time. And 1 ran, well, 1's taking action. I think one gets, he ran with the favorite and was stalking behind that. Didn't run, definitely could improve off of that race. I don't think there's much difference between those 3 horses, really. I'll just go with 22% on all of them. But I'm interested in the 4 and the 8. 8 would be bet less. Oh, that's wide, but I don't have to play that for a lot for a hit. I think I want this 4, 6, 7. I play that for a bit more. But I need this to reach a certain budget because this is a poke bet for me. I think I want to kind of press that 4, 6, 7. Do I want the 1 in there? Let me see what these are paying. 4, 2 I don't want. That's only paying 18 to 1 and $12. So if 2 wins, one I might reach on that extra bet. I'm reaching for this 8, but I'm even thinking about underplaying that exacta. Underplaying the best thing that could happen. But I got 5 horses there with everybody. Yeah, I think I got to underplay that exacta. It'd still be a good hit for what I'm putting in, even if it comes in 2-8. 2-8 would be the worst thing that could happen, and still 66 to 1. With the 8 still running. I feel like gambling today. Oh, it's a poke bet. It's still a poke bet, though. And I'm barely underplaying that exacta. I guess I'll do it for $4 instead of what I would have normally did on a minimum. I really want the 4. I really want the 4, obviously. I want the 3-horse exacta box, and I think I get the press ticket too, unless it just comes 6-7. I should have checked the 6-7, but I don't think I got to worry about that payout. Yeah, 6-7 is paying 74.91. Yeah, I want the 3-horse exacta box. Let's see, what happened at Tampa? Did the certainty happen or did he get beat? I have no idea. I don't even remember what number the favorite was there. Looks like the 2-horse won it at 3-1. Did he end up being an overlay, even though I wasn't interested in? Yeah, he ended up being an overlay. Ford did not hit the board? Toss that favorite, Bodrick. Nice hit. Looks like Christopher's on it too. He was good enough to keep me out of that race, without a doubt. He was good enough to keep me out of the race. 2, I kept saying, was the most likely winner, but I was not interested in playing, mainly because of my fear of the favorite. All right, I did play a turf route. Give me this 4. Are you getting Mama's fries? No fries? It's potatoes. Did 4 survive in the snow? 2-4? Ah, come on. They got to beat these favorites. They got to beat these favorites. Otherwise, man, I like the bet at just 2's just the best horse. I do like the bet. I wanted the 3-horse exacta box. Oh. Ugh. That's the second losing bet that I made that I really liked. What's up, Steven? Booming at Tampa. That's what's up for Steven. Uh, 2-4 got to be a single digit exacta. I actually looked that up. It was $12 and it went down to 8. That's right. I did look that up. Let's see. I wanted to see what a couple races paid. Was it at Fairgrounds? I don't even remember where I wanted to see that. That might have been the Oaklawn try, maybe. Let's see. Oaklawn's running around the track right now. That trifecta paid, yeah, $41 with the 4-2. $3 exacta. That's the try I wanted to see what that paid. Steven's alive in the double too. Looks like three's getting away. Who is this coming? Oh, that's the favorite coming. The favorite coming and came. Five's going to get second. Three might not get third. Do we? Okay. 2-5-3-4. 2-5-3-4. What were the results at Fairgrounds? I know at Tampa there's not a race that I should have hit today. I'm curious about Tampa or Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds, I shouldn't have hit the last race. $8 exacta, $6 exacta, $11. And I don't think there's a race at. Oh no, Fairgrounds first race was a good race. Other than that, it's been terrible. And the only race I think that paid at Tampa was the last race, and the favorite did keep me out of that race. And I got a feeling, did that Tampa race with 4 not hitting the board, I bet that exacta overpaid, right? With that exact I can't say it overpaid. $23, is that the result? I probably paid what it should have paid. 3-1 over 5-1 or 6-1. Oh, Joker, you had the winner of the first race? That was the only race worth having at Fairgrounds today. Nice call. Let's see. Oakland's off. Fairground or Gulfstream is the next. Let's see. That's going to be a turf route. Dude, where is this packet? I keep trying to find put my hands in. My hands are freezing. Oh man, I wish that 2 didn't run last race at Fairgrounds. Let's circle the winner. Four got the lead on him again and got caught late. Oh my eyes. Charles King off the 5 with the 3-1-6-10. 5 with the 3-1-6-10. Birthday party time. Go have fun, man. Happy birthday. 1-year-old grandbaby. Blair needs a 10 to get an easy lead at Gulfstream. Sean, what's up, Sean? Sean likes the 1-5-6-7. 1-5-6-7. 1-5-6-7. Christopher's looking at a super 5-1-7-8. Let's see. I'm going to take, I want to work on tries. I'm just going to use Charles's opinion and do my try theory. Not doing anything. I'm just practicing. I want to work on my try thought. Who does Charles got? Charles always gives us a try. So he got this is how I would do a try. 5, 3, 1, 6, 10. 10 is good for me. 5 is good for me. 3 is good for me. I did it the other way. The circles are good for me. 5, 3, 10 I would want winning. 5, 3, 10 I would want second. I would start out with a 5, 3, 10 box. Then I would have 5, 3, 10. 5, 3, 10 with the 1 and the 6. So the 5, 3, 10 box would be my best try possible. Then I might even say, you know what? If the 10 wins or the 3, I think I can even say if all 3 of them wins. I wouldn't put 5 and 6 on top if I'm going for scores. Unless maybe it's just 1, 6 with only the 10 in second. And then no 1, 6 in third, only the 5 in the 3. That might be how I narrow down that thought. Keep this 10 going. Blair needs a 10. I think Charles needs a 10. Keep this 10-5 going. Keep that 10-5-3. That would be the premium try right there out of Charles's picks. Keep the 10-5 going. Keep the 10-5 going. Keep the 10-5 going. 6 only for third. 6 only for third. Nice. Charles got to hit that, right? Blair, nice call, Blair. Charles got to hit that. Jay got to hit that. If Charles got to hit that, I got to hit that. That would have been hit on this ticket. But I don't know the price difference between Charles and I, though. Nice call, Charles. I was able to use your tickets and had to try. Got one of the better tries home, too. Not the optimal try. The 5-3-10 would have been optimal. This would have been the second best try. That would have been the second best try I could have made with your tickets. Jay got it for $10. What, the exact or the try? Nicely done, Jay. There should be a lot of happy people. Charles is happy. Blair's happy. Jay's happy. Let's say I just want to do the base bet. That's 3 times 2 times 2 for $1. 3 times 2 times 2. So that'd be a $12 base ticket. The optimal would be a $6 base ticket. This would be another $12 base ticket to hit it for $1, hitting everything for $1 minimum. And then what was this one? I think it was 1-6 with only the 10 in second, right? That's what I did there, right? I don't remember what I wrote down. I think that's how I had it. That's obviously the ticket that I like the least. No, 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 no. Don't take this 6 away. Don't take this 6 away. And it would have still been the same for the exactas. I could have keyed off the exactas. I could have keyed off the 10, the 5, or the 3. 3 would have been bad news. But if I key off of 2 horses, I at least got it once. Don't take that 6 down. Don't take that 6 down. And that'd be a $4 base ticket. Charles, is that cheaper? Is that would that have been cheaper on just a dollar basis than doing that? I wouldn't have went for the super, but going for the try. 12.24, so $34 base. $34 base ticket. And I would probably press the optimal and the 2 optimals. I would also weigh these tickets. Yeah, no, Charles, we don't want the 9 to go away. We don't want the 9 to go away. I want you to have this. I want you to have this for sure. But nice handicapping, man. Nice handicapping. Because your way is a 5. What is the other way? The other way is $12, $12. I guess it's not that much difference, is it? Unless I'm doing math wrong. It'd be 3 times 4. But you're doing the 5 in first, second, third, 36, and I only got it to 34. It's not actually saving as much as I thought. It gets better if I throw out this ticket. It gets better if I throw out this ticket, and even better if I could throw out that ticket. Charles, you got the exacta too, though, right? And it's even better if you just say, hey, 5 has to run or get second because you like the 5 the best. Then you can even pare that down even better. That's where it makes a bigger difference. If it's just 5, 5, 3, 10, you could box. But then if it's just 5 with the 3, 10, with only the 1 and the 6, you already got 5, 3, 10, that would always be played on me. That would always be pressed. That's where you get the big savings. And then you come up with the 310 with the 5. That's where you get the big savings. Because instead of being 12, now you're at a $4 base bet. Come on, leave this up. We want this up. We want this up. And if you don't have the horses, you can't construct shit. Construction goes out, you can't construct, a bad opinion, you can't construct anything. Dude, isn't that horse on the inside causing a lot of that? The 3? I don't know. I'm hoping this stays up. Three's knocking that inside horse before the 6 comes over. Charles, I think you can stay up with that. 3 came out first and knocked the 6 into the knocked the 9 into the 6. I think you're good. An official? Nice hit, Charles. Let's see. I'm gonna watch Big. Oh no, I don't have time to mess around with Big A. I gotta look at Tampa. I gotta find something today. If nice, Charles. All right, where I gotta go to Tampa. All right. See, we got the Suncoast over here. Am I in the right race? No, that's the one that got upset. Power squeeze. All right, we're turf route. Hey, you did have to sweat because that was a nice one. Had to sweat it. Let's see, we got 2 horses at favoritism. Let's see, I'm not sure if I like the 5 horse. Trying turf for the first time. Stretching out for the second time. He did stretch out before on the dirt. I thought it was inside stalking closing day. This horse is gonna have to like turf. Six is a favorite. I'm not sure how much I like the 6. I thought that was a stalking closing day, and he was the slowest winner of the day. 7, I don't think should be 27-1. This is actually a tough race. We got lightly run horses here. 9, I do agree should be a giant price. I can't get to the 9. One's definitely not bad, other than worrying about if horses are going to go wire to wire. We've seen a horse get away with slow fractions, but there's a bunch of sprinters in this race. Let's see, 3 looks like I just can't get to him at this time either. I could see why 5's taking action, but he still has to like the turf. I think 7 to me is the most interesting long shot I can get to. I might poke at this race. 317-1. Nice. And 80-1 exacta. Dude, since I did that, I wish I would have just threw it in there. Dude, I think I am going to poke at this race. Fuck, I got nowhere to write, though. 7 to me is the interesting horse. If 7 doesn't run, I don't expect to get anything. And it's 7 with all the logicals. But I think I want to even press that. I think I just want to, and I think I take the 7 to win. I think I will press with the 5. Let me just see what these are paying. If it comes in 5-7, I don't think I got to worry about anything. No, I don't have to worry about anything. Ooh, 1-5 is actually paying more than I think it should. I guess with that thought, I pressed the 1 and the 5. Should 4 be this price? I don't think this, I think he can improve off that one turf race. 4 might be the only other horse I want to use a little bit. I think I get a 7-4 off to the side. And I think I give myself a chance with the, I think this turns into this, but I'm weighing the 7. I think 4 might have a little upside too. I think that's how I play this, and I want a 7-4. Oh, my back. Still haven't found anything that I'm really going after all that crazy yet. Oh, 8. 8's the horse I'm missing. Baldrick still playing on the car drive? Baldrick, you sick. You're sick. Let's see. Charles likes a 2. Who's a 2 here? 2's the sprinter stretching out. I think I remember who the 2 was. Yeah, 2's the sprinter stretching out. Was there another speed horse? I think the 1 and the 2 might be the most likely speed horses. Four might be forced to press. 5's been a stalker the whole time. He might actually. There's a whole bunch of maybe pace. 9's another sprinter that wouldn't shock me if he's gunning. Seven's definitely the spot here for me. If seven doesn't run, I'm going to need the 4 to run. But seven's the horse that pulled me into the race. I think he got a good running style. It just matters if he's good enough. Everybody else just kind of broke their maiden and you don't know yet. Yeah, eight can win. Eight. I don't have a problem with if the 8 wins, but 8 with the 1. 8 with the 1, 4, 6, and no, not the 4. 8 with the 5, 6, and 1. That's the exact as I'm trying to avoid those 4 horses. Oh, I wanted 7 to not go for the lead here. What are you doing? And I don't want 7 and 4 going to lead unless the track is blazing fast, which I don't like the 7's fucking trying to be the speed horse. But 7 and 4, I mean, if they're good enough, maybe. They got first run. I just don't know if 7 tried to use a horse going to the lead. 22 and 4 at his pace should melt down. One ends up being kind of a deeper stalker. Come on with this 7-4. That would be the optimal exacta for me. 2's got a lot of horse. 2 got too much horse. God, I made a right call on this 7, and I think I'm still going to get beat by a horse that I couldn't have got to. 7, come on. 2, just go away. Charles had his hit. Charles, nice call. There's no shame in my handicapping there. There's 0 shame in my handicapping. I wish I could have had the 2. Maybe I should have did a 7 all. Why does the 2 got to be in the race? That's just dumb luck because I'm on I like some of the bets that I made today. I really like some of the bets I made today. I need to walk that one off a little bit, actually. Oh, there's no excuse not to have that. I kept saying 7's the only one that brings me into the damn race. 7 falls under the rule. If 7 runs first or second, you could be scared to lose that bet. God damn it. Oh, that's frustration for me. That's pure frustration. Let's see. Stephen Jewell's not frustrated with the exacta try and double. Nice call, Stephen. Oh, man. I don't use the I'm afraid to lose button. That would have been justified there. That would have been justified. 2-7, 197 to 1. Ah, man. Man. All right, Fairgrounds, I'm not even going to get a shot to look at. I need a breather. Paul the Bomb Waster strikes again. Kick me when I'm down there, hand. Kick me, give me a big old kick in the nuts right there. Oh my God. Yeah, I do feel, I agree. I got every right to go seven, all seven, and then pair down. Every right to do it. Let's see, no bet here. I just want to see if anything looked good. Let's see. I don't know if that exacta might be okay. Three's on the inside, but oh, it was a route. Five did earn a heart, just depending on what that exacta pays. How did they bet that race though? One was the favorite. Inside I like. Lack of speed could be concerning. Three looks like he gets first run over the one, and 3 and 1 can't be paired together. Two's another horse with lack of speed, even though I would think that the inside helps, but oh, 2 would have been interesting at 31 to 1, but only because of price. I don't think I'd be interested in the 4, and the 5 does look like the speed, especially with that hard and towards the inside. It just matters what that exacta paid. Yeah, 21 to 1, I don't know. Stephen loving Tampa today. I'm not right now, Stephen. I'm mad at myself. There was definitely a spot there. That was definitely a spot. Oh my God. Sometimes I don't realize what I got. I mean, I knew he was a value, and at the same time, I don't use the I'm afraid to lose button very often. Let's see. Christopher likes a horse over there at Gulfstream. All right. The 2 to win. Let's see. Lee's fired up. Lee's coming back. What's up, Lee? Lee's going to get revenge on the bookies. If I did a betting line, I might have even been able to do a place bet, even though place bets normally don't do. What did that horse play to place? 22 to 1. He was at least dude, he was probably a 5%er in my head. Not a 5%er, a 15%er. He probably would have been, he would have never been worse than a 10%. So yeah, in either scenario, the place bet would have been justified. Using the all and wheeling them first and second would have been justified, and then pressing. Florida crapshooters, what's up, man? These handicapping Charles is on fire. And 7 was so much second best, it wasn't even funny. 7 was so much second best. It's not even a thought that, because 7 went to the lead. So if if 2's not in the race, 7 would have went wire to wire. It's not like 7 closed to get second after the 2 already wired and put away horses. Like when they run that way, that 7 was absolutely second best. Oh, Charles would have had the entire, well, yeah, probably. Yeah, because 5 and 1. Did Charles hit the try there? All right, we got to watch Gulfstream. Good luck. Let's see. Christopher had a big opinion on the 2 horse here. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Chowder Festival. Oh, you're staying away from the Chowder. Oh, took a bad beat on your pick 3 yesterday at Oaklawn. Oh, you did have a nice exact end try, 700 to 1 on the try. Nicely done. Is this dirt? No, this is synthetic. 5.5 furlongs. Attila, what's up, Attila? Coming in with the 1, with the 5, and the 6. Lee's ready for the next race at Gulfstream. Not this one, next one. Let's see. 4 got the lead. 2's come out the gate stalking. 6 is in second. 2's in third. Wow. Okay. So now Tampa and Fairgrounds are separating. It looks like they gave us a bigger clock at Tampa now. Oh, this is going to be a nice exact at Gulfstream. 4-1. That's going to be a nice exact if you got it. All right, so I got to go to Fairgrounds because Fairgrounds is 15 minutes, and all of a sudden, looks like they set the clock at Tampa for longer post position or post times, if I'm guessing right. Is that really what they're doing? Or has that just happened with the objection and everything? I'm not sure. It seemed like they've been off for a while. So they must be giving more post time because right now it's 30 minutes and I feel the pain for at least 10 minutes. That race feels like it's been over for at least 10 minutes. So they must be giving more time on the clock. Let's see, but Fairgrounds, not Tampa. All right. Oh, turf route. 6 race. Turf routes I'm interested out over there. Yeah, Charles can't bet. Maybe you can today. Well, I actually want to bring up the report because I think I want to be anti-speed, and I see a lot of heart horses here. Yeah, speed's kind of weak at 23%. Post positions don't really matter for the meet. Stalkers and closers. I'm a bit anti-speed there. Nice call, Airhand. Airhand was all over that Gulfstream race. Let's see, 3 is going to be the favorite. Twelve and 13 are out. So what we got? 11 horse field. I still need it. Okay, I still need it. If I'm anti-speed, it does feel like there's a ton of speed in this race. Well, not as much as I think. There's a lot of heart horses, though. Man, I mean, this is a race. Let's see. We got to look at this 3 horse. 30,000 on the turf mile. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got a stalking closing day, 1 being average, running with the running style. Comes back, closed, but not good enough. I got a closing day 2 back. He was a stalker, too close to the pace, going too fast to win. And then last race, he did improve off of those hearts according to the speed figure, but I thought he was running against early pressing day. Still ran second. With so many heart horses in this race, I bet some of these guys are coming. I bet there's a lot of matchups here. That January 19th is showing up everywhere. January 19th is definitely a rematch race. December 29th, I think, is a bit of a rematch too. December 7th, a bit. There's a lot of horses that ran in a whole bunch of common races. Yeah, December 29th showing up multiple times. December 7th showing up multiple times. Or was it January? It might have been January 7th, actually. Boy, there's a lot of interesting marks here. Let's see, the 12 and the 13 are both out. I think this race is going to shape up to be a a pretty nice looking race. Three, I have no problem if he wins, but I already think there's a whole bunch of interesting long shots here. Three's, is this all non-winners or two lifetime? Let's see, 30,000, 4-year-olds and up. Oh, okay, it is the non-winners of two. Never won 2 or 3-year-olds, so this is 3-year-olds and up. So 3-year-olds can win multiple. I can't believe I'm looking at conditions. Well, wait a minute, did I read that wrong? How does this horse have? No, 1 win. I thought he had 4. Man, there's so many hard horses here. 7's the horse that keep catching my eye, by the way. Stocking closing day. 5-7 to 1. I just think there's no way 7 should be 32 to 1. Although this horse was in the same race closer to the pace. That's probably still going to be the speed. Four might go to the lead. I think I got enough speed in the, do I got enough speed here? Dude, 1 should not be, I don't think 1 should be 19 to 1 either. I think I like a lot of horses coming out of that January 19th race. I better be right that that's a good race. Fuck, I looked up Gulfstream out of habit. Fairgrounds, not Gulfstream. Fuck, man, I feel like I'm on the clock. Where the fuck is Fairgrounds at? Come on, open. And they're coming out of that 3rd race. I do think that was a good race. I think there's going to be a ton of overlay. I don't think the 1 should be that price. I don't think the 2 should be that price. I don't think the 3 should be that price. No, 127 should be that price, not 123. And I don't think anyone coming out of January 19th should be that price. I'm either going to be really right about how good that race is or really, really wrong. God, I think this race is tough. I think there's so many ways you can go, and I think I'm gonna do a bet here. Problem is, I'm not even sure who I think should be the favorite. In a way, do I even pay for the three with those huge prices, or do I ignore anything that's man, I am not sure how I want to address this race. Well, three and I will use the three a bit because 3 and 2 are coming out of that same race, December 7th. Five might be the other horse that I use with that group. But outside of that, yeah, 7 ran in that same race too. No. Fuck, I'm gonna have too many horses. I don't like doing 4 horse boxes, but if there's ever a ticket that's worth a 4 horse box, oh, I don't like doing that. Then I don't like this. I also don't like coming back doing a $12 base bet and a $16 base bet. I don't think I could bet enough money to make both of those hits. I think with the 2 favorites, I only use the 7 and the 10. I think with those 2 horses, I only use the 7 and 10. Do I go after this or do I poke at this? Seven, I also want to win bet on the 7. You know, in a way, I think 2's safer than the 10. I'm going to change the press ticket with the 2 here. And I even got the wrong number here. That's not supposed to be the 3. That's supposed to be the 2. I think this is how I play that. I think I like the 2 better than the 10. 7, I think, is the only win ticket, so I'm going to be living dangerous. Well, shit, I might as well get this ticket too. I guess I'm going to go after this race more than a true play bet. I'll come back with that too as a press. I'm pressing those. I'm either going to be really happy or really wrong. I don't think I'm going to be in between partially right and partially wrong here. I'm either going to have something that's really good Let's see. Jennifer's booming. Wow, you guys are booming everywhere. In is in the house. What's up? Jay likes the 6 here. I don't think I could have resisted not going after this race a little bit. Ooh, 7's way back there. We'll see. Well, I wanted him to be a closer. Who got the lead here? 5 got the lead. 5 I thought was the best speed horse, I guess. One's sitting there in good position, but I only got 5 with the 7 and 10. Ugh, 7's so far back. Oh, God. I need a 10 or the 7 to get in some sort of. Oh, okay. 10's up there a little bit. Come on with this 10. Can we keep this 5 lively and keep this 10 moving? Come on, 5. Bring the 10. Bring the 10. Bring the 10. Yeah, I don't think I got a shot at this. If 10 flattens out, I definitely don't got a shot at this. No, I don't have a shot at this. I could not resist playing that race. I could not resist playing that race. And I picked the right race to be in because if the 9 wins, it's still a fucking 49-1 shot. I thought this race was going to be boxcars. A boxcar horse did win. Man, that's a great race, but man, I'm nowhere near that. 9's a deep closer. That's the running style I'm looking for. But man, there was so many horses that I thought. There was so many horses that I thought were good there. Man, I'm keying off of a 38-1 and a 41-1, only to get beat by a 49-1. Well, I didn't get beat by them. I'm just saying that I was not out of bounds. Not out of bounds thinking that it was going to be a giant price there. Man. Jen is on fire. Who hit that? 110-1. Is that at Fairgrounds? Yeah, Chad is on fire with real tickets too. No bullshit tickets, real tickets. Ooh. Oh, first time starters, you bet them last time? Oh. He had the right running style. There was so many horses that I thought could do that. Like those races like that, whether you're right or wrong, you're right by knowing that you got to bet that race because it's going to produce something. Those are races that you definitely want to be in. Let's see, Steven looking at a 15610, 15610. Woo! Get that one home. What is Gulfstream starting to rain, or is that just the overlay? I think that's just the overlay. It just looked really gray all of a sudden. Blair likes the 1-8-10 at golf. Let's see, Tampa Bay. What's coming up at Tampa Bay? We still got about 8 minutes, 9 minutes there. Going into race 7. I need a pacifier right now. What's up, Rodney? Oh, give me a pacifier here. Rodney likes the 610, king off the 610 with some horses. Let's see, Christopher. Christopher likes the 10 with the 1-2-12. Good luck on that 10. And let's see. I got to get over to, I at least got to start wrapping my head around here. What is it, a stakes race? Let's see, choose the favorite. Down lady. Boy, lack of speed at let me grab something real quick. I want to see the running styles at Tampa. I think the lack of speed is really concerning on that favorite. Running styles, I think Tampa Bay is nothing but speed and stalkers, right? This horse is going to be a short price deep closer. She spots the field 8 lengths or something like that. I would want to try to, whoop, not Gulfstream. Boy, I keep opening Gulfstream ship because it's automatic. I think that's last year. It's 2023-24 season. Yeah, I got them only closing 8% of the time, stalking 53, wire to wire 39%. She's a favorite at the very least that I'm interested in trying to beat if I can. Not a bad horse, nothing about. I mean, she's still got some class. Man, she's even spot the field by quite a bit sometimes. See, 1 got some real sprint speed. I like that race 2 back. I don't mind the route, mostly a sprinter. 3, I think, can get first run over the favorite. I see a little bit of a layoff on this horse, but this horse got some decent speed. Average, match strides with the fastest winner, average before getting burnt out in a grade 2 race. Won a grade 3 race on an early pressing day. I'm going to say 6 feels too cheap to me. 7 got real speed, but I'm leaning towards she feels cheap to me. And this is not. Man, I like the last couple races on this 8 horse at a big price. Yeah, I can't get to this horse. 8 I did think is a bit of value. But overall, I think this race is on the tough side too. Two can win this race, but I am not at that price at all. Four, I definitely think is interesting. I don't like the 6. 6 will beat me if he does. 7, I like those marks, but man, I just think he's a little over bet. I kind of think that these are the big 3. I kind of agree with the public that those are the big 3. And I'm not going to separate them because I'm trying to get off of the 2 anyways. I think I really got to decide if I like the 4 or the 5 or one or the other. Eight, I think, is my key. 8, I think, is a reason why I'm even in the race still. Other than that, I think the race is pretty tough. What is that December 9th race where he got beat by a few horses in this? I thought it was going to be against the 1. So the 1 was faster than him that day. But they banged it. Yeah, if I could get to the 1, I could definitely get to the 8. Do I want to use the 4 and the 5? Or do I want to press that down? And do I want to pay for 2-8? I think I do want to pay for a 2-8 though. I do want to pay for the 2-8 off to the side. I think this is a base bet. And I think I'm trying to press that down. And I'm not sure if I want to press it with the 4. Or the 5. I definitely want the 1 and the 8 or the 3. There's really no, I think it's the 3 and the 5. No. Is it 3 and 5 or 3 and 4? Wait a minute. I think I got my numbers mixed up. I think it's a 4. I think it's a 4. Well, you know what? I'll take the other one on this one. Take the other one on this one. I'm pressing this down. Oh. Where at? Gulfstream, if I box the inside, you boom to the moon? Where are you talking about, Florida? Is that at Gulfstream? Oh, yeah. Of course, Florida's Gulfstream is great today. I'm not complaining about any of the racing. Actually, I know I messed up a big hit today with that 7 getting second. I should have still had that. 2-3-1 that came in over there at Gulfstream. Come on, let me be right about this 8. Let me be right about the 8. Let me be right about the 8. Although I might have a shot if you get this 8 home. I'm not right about the 8. I can tell you that. I see them finishing dead last. 2 won the race. I could only be right if the 2 runs with the 8. It was the 3 favorites. Yeah, I guess I thought 3. I thought 1, 2, 3 should be the favorites. I guess technically 3 is not a favorite. Wow, 2 went up to 3 to 1. 2 went up to 3 to 1, huh? Still was a closer. Yeah, the exacta still played like a chalk exacta though. 17 to 1. No, Matt. Tampa had the stakes races today, the Derby prep. So I always try to do the Derby preps. And when I was looking at the Derby prep schedule, I thought next week is supposed to, and I messed up the dates for. So I downloaded the form and went with it. So that's why I'm not at Gulfstream today. Oh, if that's a first-time starter race at Gulfstream, I'd probably sit out. Yeah, that's actually good. No, I do not like the acids. Oh, I hate the acids. I like the factory smokes better, way better than the acid. They're little $2 fillers. Yeah, when I download the thing, I don't even look at field sizes. So it wasn't the field sizes. In fact, I think I probably would have hit the first race at Gulfstream today. That was a dirt race, and that one ran second at 25 to 1, but I don't have a form. This race, as long as this race was all first-time starters, your hand's right. Even though it was a 1, 2, 3 finish at Gulfstream, I probably don't play it. So, right now I'm like, man, I'm struggling today. I just went up and tell Kiki I'm kind of handicapping good, but I'm playing bad, and I still thought I had a really good spot that I fucked up. Although I made either 2 or 3 bets that I really liked. I just got beat. I ran second and third and got beat by one of them was the chalk on the turf. That 7-horse getting beat by the Charles is 2. I couldn't get to him other than with the all, and I probably should have with that. What was he at? 49 to 1? I fucked that up. Wait a minute, what is Attila saying? Derby questions? Is that Paul or his hologram? Well, I feel like I gotta cover the Derby preps. Otherwise, Gulfstream always gets a nod over Tampa Bay. Was this a big result? I'm actually looking at to see if those were all first time starters where I'd be like, okay, I wouldn't have played that. Yeah, 1 and 2 are first time start. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 are all first time starters on the. Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't have played that race. Now the first race, I think I probably would have hit that race, but who knows? Other than that, all I hit was $11 exacta that I had to apologize for. So I'm not having I'm having a bad day. First bad day this week though. And we still got time, so. Fairgrounds, I want the inside. Six is a favorite in the middle of the track. Well, Airhead, you're able to actually handicap what I'm likely to do there. As soon as you said that, trust me, I felt relief. Like, okay, that would not have been a spot, even though it's a beautiful resort. You're right. The only way I play that is if there have been 3 or 4 dirt races and the inside looked beautiful, and I just said fuck it. But that's very unlikely. This is tough because I think the 6 deserves to be the favorite. I think first race out I can forgive. Second race, I think he ran on a speed favoring day and was not a speed horse. And then last race, it was an inside day, if I'm right, but also speed favoring track where he ran pretty good. But he doesn't by himself do anything. Let's see. Wait a minute. 3. One ran against inside speed favoring, but only ran 1 race. Broke a step slow. But 3 is wait a minute. 3 and 4 both ran against the inside speed day on the same day. 3 had the 9 hole. 4 had the 5 hole. I think both of them got upside. And did they run is 6 coming out of that same race? 6 is coming out of the same race. So all of these horses are coming out the same race. Give me the probables real quick. Three's the better key than the 4. And he was farther on the outside. I might even want to slide the 5 in there. I'm going to have to do betting first. I'm betting the 1 to win. Exacta box 1, 3, 4. And then I want to key the 3 first and second. 3 with the 1, 4, 5, and 6. And then I want to pare that down if I can. I hope I didn't have the wrong key. I thought maybe, shit, I might have went with the wrong key. And 5's going to run. Fuck. 4 was probably the safer one, and I could have played the 5 with the 4 also. But maybe 3's not done. Come on, 3. Keep this 4-3 going for me. 4-3 would actually be good. 3-4, 4-3 would be good. No, I can't get this. 3's done on the inside. 4 was the safer key. 6 is probably going to get set. Come on, 3. Can you fight here? I can't watch this shit. I can't watch this shit because the 3 is dead guts tired. I think there's a 1% chance that 3 held on for second. I'll take the 1% chance. Woo, I'll take the 1% chance. How the fuck did the 3 hold on for second for me? He likes me. He really, really likes me. God is helping me not suck so bad right now. I thought I seriously was walking back and I thought 3 was dead the entire stretch run. And I thought there was a 1% chance that he held up for second. All right, I'm going to hit that on every exacta ticket. So now I just needed to pay enough. Okay, Phil. I'm stressing right now. The chat room been fucking fantastic today. Oh, please don't tell me it's $12 in. Please don't tell me it's $12. How does please tell me you're talking about a different track. Please tell me you're talking about a different race. If that's paying $12 on the exact, I got overall mostly shit. I got 24-1. If it pays 24-1, I'm happy. If it's 24-1, I'm happy. It's a start. Whew, 24-1, Jay says, okay. 24-1, I'm happy, man. I was like, fuck, I seen him must have been talking about a different race or he caught it for $12. And I probably could have pressed that down one more time because I was both times talking about 4 might have been the better key. Even though 3's the better price, 4 might have been the safer one. Woo! And so I'll get it on a $6 base bet, an $8 base bet. The $8 base bet is not great. But then I get it on a $4 base bet that gets to be great. No, I don't even have the form ear hand, so I can't even look at the turf spread. I mean, I'm interested in watching it without a doubt. Maybe that's what you're saying. You know if horses are on the lead at a big price or stalking, I got a shot to hit it. If they close, I would have 0 shot. What's up, K-Phil, though, by the way? Just checked in? Dude, I even went up and told Kiki, I said, I think I'm handicapping well. There was 3 races I was proud of. I just got beat. And then I told her about the horse that I messed up and how I misplayed it. She's like, don't worry about it. Just fucking keep, But it's like, fuck, I actually feel like I'm a handicapping fairly decent. Steven's all done. You had a great day, right, Steven? I think you did. And I probably, on a normal day, I probably don't even play for this 6 here on this extra combination. They were all coming out of the same race, and I thought there was excuses for the 1, the 4, and the 5, and 6 had the inside. But if I hit 24 to 1 exactas, that's kind of my new theory of how I got to hit it. I got to have it pressed down a whole lot of times. So, other than paying for this, other than paying for the 6, I don't mind that ticket one bit. Other than paying for the 6, I'm not even sure what 6-3 and 3-6 would have paid. Oh, but it says turf sprint at Gulfstream. I need a breather. I definitely need a breather. I cannot believe that 3 held on. I thought he was dead. I thought he was dead the entire stretch run. And the 8th race at Tampa, oh, I thought that was on the turf. That's on the dirt. I was just thinking that was on the turf, and I was just going to say I'm going to take a breather. Let's see. Jay's a little late, but had a nice boom at Aqueduct. 31 to 1. Double nice, Jay. Chat room's been great today. You guys been all over it, and with fucking, I can't stress enough. Tickets that fucking mattered. Charles been unbelievable. Blair's been hot all day. Pretty sure Steven had a great day. I think Steven had some really nice tickets. Jennifer's been booming. A lot of people been booming out there. Every race makes someone happy. Hey, Charles, unless they're all chalks, right? Then no one in this chat room is happy. Your weekend warriors might be happy, or your one time a year might be happy when every race is a favorite. But no one in this chat room, generally, everybody is miserable. Let's see. Let's see if they're going to be a speed or within 3 lengths of the lead for the winner here. Looks like they're going to be within 3 lengths of the winner. I'm not really sure where the 2 came from, though. 4 was definitely stalking. The 2 speed horses got a duel to death. 20-1. Oh, wow. So they went faster than normal there. 20, sub 21 and sub 43. Sub 43, I think I seen that. That was insanely fast pace. Let's see, Elaine's booming that Gulfstream. Jay, let's go, Jay. Jay's having a day, up 900 for today, but he's trying to get to that 1K. Good luck, Jay. Matt Gray's like, dude, I am handicapping so good at Oaklawn, it's almost a sin that I'm not looking at Oaklawn every day they run right now. And I've never had that feeling at Oaklawn. It's almost a sin that I did not do Oaklawn today. We're going to do Oaklawn and Gulfstream tomorrow, though. Let's see, Jennifer with a 54-1 exacta. Let's go, Jennifer. Or maybe that's a 54-1 horse. I don't know. Chat room's been on fire all day today. Let's see. Noob saying follow Jen's bet. Won him some money. Nice. Thank you, Noob, for pointing that out. With I always like it when people point out other people in the chat room that they followed. How many times does the same horse come back and the favorite loses? I'm not sure exactly how you're wording that question. And I'm not sure I would know the answer either. How many times do the same horses come back and the favorite loses? No, I don't have any like numbers that this situation, it's bad. Maybe a computer player, maybe someone like Gas could run query on his platform, but I don't have access to that. Oh, that was the time of the force. I thought you had a nice hit, Jennifer. Yeah, so I'm not sure what that question. I'm not even sure if stats like that probably don't interest me, and I'm not even sure how you're wording that. How many times do the same horse come back and the favorite loses? Gary's been second all day. Oh man, that's how I was feeling. Handicapping good. I really did have 3 bets that I really liked that were all losers. All losers and ran second and third. That's when you feel like, hey, I'm handicapping okay, or I even think I'm handicapping good. And you don't want to stop playing. If you're handicapping good, you don't want to stop playing because you understand betting there's variances. Like betting's losing's part of this game. Let's see. I feel like I'm still taking a break, even though I said this was on the dirt. Still feel like I want to take a relaxation break after that hit. Let's see. 2, I was going to say, is probably a big favorite here. I mean, losing to Elite Power is really no shame. The race before that, I think that's a nice race. If I'm right about the inside bias, it's a great race. And he runs a top off of that race. So a lot of times that's how I justify if I was right about the bias. Three got nice marks and got marks where they do, Hearts, I expect you can take a step forward. But class-wise, it's a huge class. It feels like a huge step forward class-wise. Same with the 4, nice marks. At least he's been in big races before. He's even been in the Breeders' Cup. What is that? A couple years ago or 2 years ago. Five's another one. Great marks, but man, I'd be really worried about class there. Would need a giant price. Oh, Little Vic. Why do I like Little Vic? I think I used to like this horse. Unless it's not the horse I'm thinking of. 3 and 4 races back. I love the marks, but he went south after earning those. But at least he got some foundation in class where he doesn't feel like some of the reaches, some of the 35,000. And at least you know he can be competitive in a Grade 1 race. Yeah, even if I was not trying to take a breather here, I want nothing to do with this race. Sevens, there's no problem with class. There's no problem with running lines or anything. Seven and 2 definitely deserves to be the favorites. And I have zero. I have absolutely zero. I mean, nice horse for the class that he's been running in. But I'm either in the wrong race or there is no way in hell I can see this horse at there's no way in hell I see this horse at 5-1. That would be a 100% they knew and I didn't. I'm going to put this horse near the winner's circle, but that's my thought of I just do not know how you get to be in this race from. I mean, he's in good form. Good form's always dangerous, but so is everyone else. Yeah, I want nothing to do with this race, but boy, if the 8-horse proves me wrong and even hits the board, if he gets 4th, I'm extremely wrong about saying he's 1%. Oh, Elaine likes Carmo Chip. You know, if this horse outruns this class, this is like one of those horses that a cheap horse outrunning his class and doing something on a day in a bigger race is always something I can root for. I just can't see him. I can't see him at 5-1. Oh, you're talking about for rematch races. Oh, a lot of times. I love rematch races because the favorite or the horse that won the race before and now the favorite gets overbet all the time. And I bet long-term ROI playing against those horses are in the favor of playing against them and not playing with them. I see what you were asking. That's basically why I love rematch races. You know, you'll hear me say a lot of times, that running line's not that much different from that running line. In game theory, I want to get on the bigger price horse all the time. So I see what you're asking. But I don't have a number about how good it is, but I know it's good for the better to be. I'm saying right now, Carmo Chip is even closer. I don't think he's going to get 4th, but he was more involved in that race than I ever thought would have been. In fact, he did get 4th. I think the Connections actually has to be happy with that run out of him. I'll take my hat off to him. I was like 1%. Although I think this came down to the second choice and what was a 5 at? I think the 7 was at 2-1. 5 was a good price. Who was a 5? So the 2 got beat soundly. 2, I don't even know if the 2 got third. I wasn't paying that much attention to it. Noob, come on. Don't point that out. I ignore that because I don't want I don't want people doing that to me, adding up my losses. I don't even know who Lee was on. I'm taking it was probably the 2. Jennifer. You guys are the worst. I always said I had the best chat room. I think I got the worst chat room now. I think I got the worst chat room right now. People don't need that after they bet. If he put his money up, he doesn't need that after. He doesn't need to be reminded. Yeah, I can't. That's way above my threshold too. Charles is just having a great day. Charles, are you over? You got to be close to a Rolex, if not over today, right? I don't think Charles ever been shy about throwing it in. Yeah, I know when you aggressively tout favorites, I know you get people rooting against you. But I mean, people are still betting their money where I just think it's unfair. I like, I don't like his style of betting, but hey, I can't control that. Let's see. I got to get over to Fairgrounds. I was going to try to watch Aqueduct, but I got 6 minutes at Fairgrounds, and I might want to look at that. Whoops. I don't know what that noise was. Let's see. They got a lot of scratches here at Fairgrounds. Did they just wow, lots of scratches. I think I can do this. Man, my hands are freezing. Is this still a race? Let's see. What we got? 7 horses, maybe? Lightly raced horses. Man, I gotta pee again. Yeah, this might. This is a race where they're going to have to be making perceived giant mistakes to get me in it. anything that's reasonable is probably outside the door just because there's so many unknowns. So I always go with game theories. The more dangerous I think a race is, the more, the more I got to get paid if I'm ever right. I mean, I don't do anything with first-time starters. We got the 8 and 9 first-time starters. Horses with one race is just one race, just one running line more than a first-time starter. That's not even great. And when the first-time starter is one of the favorites, that even makes it harder for me. I'm leaning towards I probably get another break here. I mean, two got the running style I'm looking for, but with so many lightly raced horses, wondering if you get the pace and everything is another thing. And trying to get 5-2 in a dangerous race goes against everything that I would get to. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. 3 might be a little interesting. No, not even a little. I thought that might have been a route race. No, that's a sprint. 5's interesting, but he's just 6-1 and paired up with, I think I sit out. Let's see, Noob likes the 5 at Fairgrounds. 5 I can get to at that price. Depending on the pace he gets, he just feels like a front runner, but 7 ran good enough. But if they're closing, part of the problem, like with the 7, is right now I'm almost eliminating him because of a front runner in a way. But after one race, I mean, he could he could get a stalking or closing trip either after one race. It's not set in stone what he is. From the horses that ran, it looks like there's going to be a lot of horses going to lead, though. But yeah, I'm out that race. See, Jennifer was going to make a statement about the 5 at Aqueduct, but she's going to zip it. Now I got to figure out what the 5's comment was. Oh, 5 was the favorite that got beat badly. So Jennifer, I take it that you thought that 5 was an insanely bad favorite at the very least. You shouldn't talk shit. I know. Jennifer, I know this is a different room. It's almost like at the poker table. You got that super loose player, he's the weak poker player, and he's having a great day. But you know that at the end he's dead money. All the time he's dead money. Even if he wins, he's kind of dead money. It's so hard to overcome. I'm not saying that's about any capper here. I'm just saying, that's the feeling about some things. If I believe something's wrong and I just think it's harder to win that way, that's almost my feeling. Okay. It's almost like when I was working, I used to take guys to the track. And it's funny because this is back before the computers, and I used to have notebooks for every track. So I'd literally have a stack of binders. Each binder carried 2 tracks of my data. So I used to have to bring 4 or 5 binders, right? They'd be piled up that high. And I'm doing all this fucking work on the farm. And, my friends get bored. They get bored and they start, playing all over the place. Of course they are. And it's hilarious because these are the co-worker guys, just co-workers. So they come to the track once or twice. And every once in a while, you'll get that guy. You have a bad day being the handicapper, and they're just hitting things. And then you find out they're going to the track by themselves now and then. They're having a little bit of success, and then they're done within a month. They'll never play horse racing again. That's almost my feeling. And so I remember this Sean dude at my one job, and he looks at me and he goes, "Wow, you're doing all that work, and I'm cashing all the fucking tickets." And I'm like, "Okay." He's not a horse player anymore. I think he was a horse player for maybe 6 weeks at the most. Meanwhile, he would have had a very good teacher if and he would have been a horse player if he stuck with it. He couldn't help but be a horse. He's like looking at me like, man, you got stacks and stacks. You're doing all this work. Yeah, martingale betting. Although horse racing, so I do a little bit of martingale, but it's not real martingale where you're just doubling up. Horse racing, there is, like, I do believe that every hit puts you up, which is kind of martingale, but I don't have scaling where it's unlimited. Right. But not every bet, because you can design bets to where, prices horses where you could raise bets on favorites, right? Or, which I don't like doing and would never suggest anyone doing. But then you can also get narrower on your tickets, getting more for the same amount of. It's not martingale, but in a way you're demanding more out of your money, or you go to somewhere out of the reach. But I do believe in the same martingale strategy to a point, but not without doubling up your money. But I do believe part of the philosophy is, every hit should put you up. Or if you got yourself buried, the next hit should bring you pretty close to even or up a little bit. Might not be a score because sometimes they get out of reach. But I watch a lot of people where it's like they'll have a nice call, they'll hit that ticket, but they didn't bet it anywhere to cut into their losses where they could have. They could have made themselves up. Instead, they said, okay, let's get the ball rolling. And you'll never, for the most part, you'll never hit a whole bunch of races. I don't know if I explained that right, because it almost sounds like someone's going to say, hey, Paul does the martindale, and it's not true. Like you could do the martindale by betting a 10-1, 10-1, 10-1 three-horse exacta box where you're betting it for less money, so your exposure are less, but you're demanding more out of your ticket. I don't know if any of that made sense, so please erase the last 5 minutes of what I was trying to say. Yeah, and you got to be able to bury your losses. Like, you're not trying to get back the next day. You're never risking your whole bankroll. There's a point where I get uncomfortable and I say there's nothing I can do to get back and I'm done. I explained that terribly wrong, and I know it sounds like someone's going to be listening and be like, that's completely wrong. And I know what I do is right, but I know if someone just, I'm scaling bets up all the time, that's not quite true. Probably a better situation. Would I demand more out of the tickets later? Might also be a better thing. But I still believe if you have one or two hits in a day, you should be up. You should not bet where you're getting nowhere. You should not set up a day where I got to be right 10 times. That's crazy. A 3 was a horse that I said was upside, and I said I scratched that after realizing his sprinter. And you never risk a whole bankroll on a single day. That's insane. I got to make sure Bentley got his cookies, and I got to go bathroom. Did Bentley get some snacks? Oh, you did? Okay. Oh, my God. You just regular you? He's going to go to daycare during the day? Oh, I thought she was going to be taking him to daycare. Oh, so he's staying over there. Oh, okay. But where did you say you should go, Costco? Do they close early? Ah, yeah, it's too early for me. I was going to say if they are, we're open to 8, I could probably go with you. But let's see, is this a dirt race or Tapeta at golf? Tapeta. What's up, Frankie888? What's up, man? Charles with another nice try. Let's see, 8 completely missed the break at Gulfstream. Let's see, 7 got the lead. Let me see, but I got to start setting up for Tampa. Are we in the stake section of the races? Probably. Wait a minute, are we in the big race yet? No, we can't be on the big race. Am I looking at the right form? Tampa's already in the 9th race? Oh shit, we're almost at the end of the day at Tampa. Okay, there's going to be 11 races. Okay, so we got 3 more races at Tampa. I didn't even see who won at Gulfstream. I'm not sure. Let's see. There's not going to be a lot of form in this race either at Tampa. Well, I might have hit the right race at the right time right now. Let's see, 10 got scratched. Chad Brown, first time starter, is the favorite. Yeah, I'm just never on favorites at a first time starter ever. If I'm right about the 8 horse running against the bias, there might be some upside there, but I can't jump. I don't think that's a bad race, 2 races ago, but he did not deserve an asterisk. I had a stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was. He shouldn't have got an asterisk there. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Is that right? That was really a stalking closing day at Laurel for, yeah, and Laurel does stalking close, so I think that is right. But that still means he was going on the faster side that day. I'm going to look. I don't know how interested I am in the race, but I guess I'll look that up just to make sure it's right, I guess. I don't know how I can be interested in this race, though. Let's see, that's at Laurel. Yeah, man, my files are getting out of control. Yep, it was a stalking closing day, and yes, that was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. And they were really coming off the pace. So I do think that's a good race. Wouldn't surprise me. What is his price? I just don't think he's high enough for me to be interested to do anything. 11 to 1? Maybe. 4 would need a huge fast pace, and he would have to be one of the few horses coming off the pace for the 4 to be there, I think. Man, I can't really make a betting board here. Well, actually, he's not that far off from the 7, actually. He would still need that scenario, I think. One yeah, and no one else I can really care one way or another. This race right here at Saratoga, he's only 5 lengths off of that. That looks like that's a super, super, super slow pace. And if he was a closer, you could make the case that he would have been at a real disadvantage. I want to look that up too. I'll look that up too because that caught my eye. Are we opening? There we go. Yeah, that race. That race went 24 and 2, 51, 76, 116 and 1. That is nowhere in the ballpark of any other race that day. Now, if you think he was trying to get a lead because he was 3 lengths off there, you might say that's not good. But if you think he was a closer, I'm going to root for the 1 and the 7. I might even think about, do I want to bet a little bit here? I'm not sure. Do I want to bet this? Let's see. If I bet this, I'd be interested in the win bets. I'd be interested in a 7-1 exacta. Nine seven is actually paying more than I thought it would. I would have very few combinations there. Dude, if I could forget about the 9 and the first time starters, I actually like 174 in a box. Now I'm actually getting wider and wider. Now I'm going to talk myself into, hey, 9-4 would still be nice. Let's see, I wouldn't put that much on this. I could actually get a decent hit here. Let's see, I'm going to bet less, so I do want to weigh these. I want those I want the wider bets for less, but I want the press bets. How about that? That way, if I'm right, I can get a better hit. Hopefully, all the fresh faces are speed horses. That's probably a lot to ask for. Well, do I still want to do the win bet on the 1? I'm going to put it in. But I might have rethought that if I didn't see them getting in the gate and wanted to get the exactus. Oh, I almost did that one for too much. Now that one I do for more. 9-7 I can do for more. And the only one I got to do is a key box with the 7 and 4. All right. Yeah, we'll see. Gas station sushi likes the 3. Ooh, you're getting better than 8-1, twice the price you need. Who was the 3? Is 3 a first-time starter? I bet it is with gas. Yeah, 3's a first-time start. Oh, Arnaud. Arnaud. That's the fancy way to say Arnold, isn't it? Arnaud. And not the fastest pace. 1 is there. Is 7 there too? Or is that? No, that's the 5. Oh, 7 is there. 7's sitting there in 4th. I probably don't mind this trip overall, especially if there's not a breather for the second call. Give me a faster second call. I like that. I got first run over the 9. 51 is not. 51 is the exact opposite of what I asked for, guys. 51 is a slow pace. I need a 7-1 to quicken to have a shot here. Come on, 7. Give me first run with the 7-4. Ah, 5 would not go away. I thought I had a shot at 7-4. 5 would not go away, but 9. Wow, that was impressive. Turn a foot on the 9. It looks like. I need a 5 to go away, and I hit that exacta. Let me just make sure it held up in price. Oh no, I might not. I didn't realize that the 1 was there. I'm not sure if I would have hit the exacta. The 1 was there. 1 might have beat the 7 for third. So if it would have even been 9-1, there's no way I would have had that. I was paying too small. Yeah, 9-7 was paying 35 to 1, but 1 might have beat the. Well, yeah, 7 might have lost third. I see that now. I didn't see the 1 at the time. Five might have got the win. It's either going to be 5 favorite or favorite 5. And they're both first times, or yeah, they're both first time starters. So the horses that I played ran good enough to. That's the position I was in. I got to beat the first time starters. 1-7 and if the first time starters don't run, 1-7 and 4 was right there. When I get beat by first time starters, I can't complain. Plus, they keep me where I'm betting less. Ugh. Was 5 a price or I don't even know if 5 was a price or not 3 to 1. He was actually what, second choice? Dude, he closed into a slow pace too. He had to show some real turn of foot there. Yeah, I didn't really see that because I was pace walking, but I do know that he would have had to come from behind. So I'm guessing he showed a flash of a burst of speed. He had to have. Looks like they think the 5-1. I know it's close, but well, it looks like they're both going to circle. I gotta probably look at Fairgrounds if I'm interested. And it's Fairgrounds. Are we almost done at Fairgrounds? Oh, this is the last race at Fairgrounds. All right, so this is the last shot at Fairgrounds. We probably got what, 2 more races at Tampa? Yeah, it might be a dead heat. Come on, give me something here. We got $12,000 little claimers. Ooh, not a lot of speed on the inside. 1 is a 3 to 2 favorite, huh? Stalker at the best, man. Stalker at the best. Not crazy about his marks. 3 races ago, I got average, matching strides with the slowest winner, which he was while closing. Next race, I got him going too slow to win. Still managed to get third. And then last race, just a 1 race sample. Just a horse that lets horses get in front of him, who has the inside, which I think is a good spot, but not sure if I think he should be the favorite or what. I'm going to have to figure that one out. 2, I got running against a couple biases, but man, he feels like the rail has to be great for him, I think. Three might actually be the speed with the sprinter stretching out. Might get a good trip. I got to see who's 4 got to improve a little bit. Has 4 been running with this January 1st? January 1st, first race. Boy, I would have liked him better if he got first run over him. 989. Now he 1 even got first run over him, so 5 has to improve a ton. I guess I do think 1 deserves to be the favorite so far still. 6 got upside, but 6 should be taking points. But everybody sees that. And 6 and the favorite can't be paired together. What? There is 0 speed in this race. Man, if the 9 was on the inside, I'd be interested in the 9. I don't think I could be interested with him in the 9 hole. I don't think I could be interested in him in the 9 hole. I don't know if I can play a bet without forcing. 5 might get the lead and 4. 4 stays interesting. He would have been in the 8 hole when he got beat on January 1st. That can't be good. In the race before that, I got him on an inside stalking day. If I fuck around, no, it's not 9. Let me see what these are paying. That's probably a decent fuck around ticket. I am going to do a fuck around. That ticket with the 1 is not being turned around though. The 2-1 will be turned around. But not the 4 and 3 on top of the 1. Yep, and 5 broke through the gate. I like that. I like that for skinny tries. I don't think I'm going to do it, but that's how I would play the try. And I don't think I could key them both in. I'd want them both. Yeah, I couldn't even key one in. Nine is a horse that I said I would love him if he was on the inside. If he wins, it's just a luck that he's on the outside, with my opinion. He gets to the rail instantly, too. We'll see if that's good enough. God, he was 19-1, maybe. Let's see, I did not do those tries, of course. Did not do them. Oh, I don't like where any of my horses that I need running. I probably should have sat out the way this race is developing. I don't think I got any hope here. 3 can win the race if he continue this move, but I think he just flattened out. I'm losing. Oh, come on, 2. Come on, 2. I need help, though. 2 just died. 2 just died. 1 was a terrible. 1 never looked good. All right, that definitely was not inside. It ends up being a nice betting race. $7.62. Yeah, that's going to be a nice betting race for sure. Yeah, I just went to the inside. Was Fairgrounds as inside as I thought it was today or not? I only did 2 races on the tic-tac-toe board on the dirt. Was it as good inside as I thought? It might not have been. Although that 3 horse that got the exacta for me, I did thought that the rail carried. I'm not sure I could have got away from the inside. Let me see something. I actually want to put this on the form. It's first, second. All I got is the first 2 races, and I didn't do another one. Yeah, 2 on wire to wire is a big favorite. I don't think I could have. Although sprints and routes can run different. Turf, I don't care about the turf sprint. Three closed at 2-1. Nah, even if I had the tic tac toe board, I would have still been thinking inside. 4 went wire to wire. That was the only good race I hit. I guess I hit 2, but one of them was a terrible ticket. Yeah. It's going to be a great I thought the should be a great try, right? Two held on for third, had a big number. Seven was a big number. Yeah, that got to be a great try. And a really good exacta, too. No, that's not the seven. Let's see. Do I got time to watch that video or do I got to get to the Tampa? Seven was seven must have. I don't know if seven came off the. I don't even know. There was so many horses I was looking at. I'm not sure where the six and the seven came from. I'm guessing they had first run over everybody, or might have even been on the lead. Nine had the lead. They weren't on the lead, but they might have been. Yeah, seven. I didn't even. Well, three I didn't use, right? I didn't use three. Oh, I used the 4-3-2. I did use the three. I didn't even remember who I bet there. Three, I was hoping would get the lead towards the inside, being a sprinter. Oh, six would have closed. I got to watch this trip right here. Oh, six and seven closed. Oh, they still came from far out. Oh, nine. One was sitting there in second on the rail. Wow. I don't see any excuses for him. Who's making this eye-catching move before the seven? Who is that on the outside? He flattened it out. Is that the two right there? Oh, that was a two. Wow, he made an aggressive move. Two really made an aggressive move. He might have mistimed that ride, really. How do you circle the field from the two hole? You circle the field from the two hole. I think that was aggressive, too aggressive a move there. Seven just kept grinding. And one was in position, fell back, and then re-rallied. I mean, I don't know. All right, I was completely wrong there. Not even close. All right, just Tampa Bay now. Two races at Tampa. That's it. Good night at Fairgrounds. What's up, Double Dog? Gulfstream Park, like the 11? Or is that race 11? That might be race 11. King off the 10, it looks like. Oh, yeah, there's no 11 here. Christopher, 357. 357. I do not have a 357 Magnum, by the way. I do not have one. I should go get one. I like my revolvers. It looks like a fast pace. Unless, is this a sprint? No, this wasn't a sprint. No, it's a 7.5. Four got the lead at 45-1, but I think the pace is on the faster side. Looks like they're gearing up, and 10 is making an aggressive move. If he carries that momentum, he looks like he's going to be tough. One got first run, though. Yeah, 10's kind of flattening out, so this could still be good. 1-3. 3 kind of flatted out and 10s keep going. It's going to be 1-10 or 10-1. I think it's 10-1. All right, I got to get over to the big race. I think we're in the Sam Davis. Look at all them people. Irad just showed why he's the best with the big old mic drop there. He's tough to beat. He's always tough to beat. Let's see. We got the Sam Davis Derby Prep. I need to see what Tampa's been doing. That's what I should have been looking at, by the way, because I honestly don't know. Actually, the results feel like a blur today to me. I mostly need the routes, but I still like having the sprints, even though they can run completely different. Big favorite. Inside's been good, actually, and I never really noticed that. In fact, the 4 got beat soundly. That race came in 1, 2, 3. Let's see what the rest of the races look like. Not the biggest prices today, but seven from the 6-0. Low price horses, but the inside's definitely not bad. Only race. This 2 horse, they did beat that big favorite in the 4-hole. Although, did he pull up? Well, he can still pull up because he sucked running against the bias, if there is one. I don't know. I'm just going to look at this race head up right now. The favorite is on the far outside. Lukewarm favorite on the 9. 12 horses. Definitely want to do a betting line. Let's go. Godspeed. Change of command. That's the favorite. Why is my betting board looking? Or yeah, change of command, I guess. Let's see. I don't mind his progression. Second race out, I got 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average, runs a 3rd at a sprint, comes back, gets a bad rail. If I'm right about that bad rail, that's a nice race. Then he runs a new top off of that excuse. Although something was wrong with the clock or something that day, I got to believe, because I only got an early pressing day. And then last race, tried to route for the first time, do it the whole way around. Got his nose down, but another 1 race sample. Look, if something was wrong with the clock here, I don't know how you get a speed figure. And in a 1 race sample, I don't understand how you get a speed figure, but okay. That's the favorite. That's what I might have to beat, huh? There's other speed inside of him. I don't know how he. I don't know. 8 went too fast to win last race and been going to the lead. That's a sign of real speed. I don't see. Man, if you want the 7 to get towards the inside, I think he's going to have a hard time. I mean the 9. I think he has a hard time outbreaking the 8, and if he does, probably got to use a lot of energy. Let's see. In these races, a lot of times I like horses that had adversity and overcame, or there is nothing wrong with the 7 horse. Wow, how is the 7 9-1 here? And last race is the adversity. I think he ran against the speed favoring track. If I'm right about that, that's the adversity. And the Rimson, I don't think that's a bad race. And before that, he's on a tear. In fact, I think that's the only reason you're getting anywhere near 9-1 on him. Let's see, 9's coming out of January 5th and December 7th. I'm trying to see if anybody ran together. Six is the co-favorite. Just comes off the pace. I got no real problem with him. Last race, I got him a slow, but he's a turf horse. So I don't think the turf, if he takes to the dirt, I got no problem with him. And last race, even though I got him a slow, he would have been, he's only 2 lengths behind. So that also means he was chasing the slowest pace, and he's a closer. So I still think there's upside on him. How did this get to be 1 minute to post? Five won this race as the slowest winner of the day. Then he runs on a stalking day where he was a closer. 5-1. I'm not seeing anything that three, I like the marks in the progression. He just has to be able to go the distance. 3 races ago, I got him running against the inside bias. He had the 8 hole. If I'm right about that, he was also going too fast to win, which is my favorite angle. Then he comes back, runs against the inside bias, going too fast to win. And then he finally pops last race. Gray at 9-1 is interesting to me. One and 2 feels like they got to improve a lot. Lightly raced horses can. Three's a horse that I'm interested on the inside. I don't know if I trust the 4. 2 races ago was a nice finish, but I got that pace just being match strides with the slowest winner, average. Then he comes back and wins off of that race. But I got that as the slowest pace of the day on a stalking day. Trying to see who he ran with right here. This is that the 1? And you see that this horse ran on the same day as him in a maiden race. Look how much faster that pace was. I might be making a case for the 3-2-5-6. Maybe even the 7 and trying to beat this 9 outright. Oh, 8's 99 to 1 too. 8 can improve off of that, but that's right. I keep forgetting about the 7. 7 would have been the. I don't understand why the 7's not taking action here. Not that I care. That has nothing to do with me. So I got some bets here. Pace could be fast. I want presses there. Oh shit, I'm not going to have time to get presses there. I think I'm just poking at this. 2, 3, 5, 6. I think I want win bets here too. But I want a 2, 3, 7 in a box. My win bets, I'm not sure if 2 would be the better option, especially if I'm going to Dutch than 2 8 to 1s. Two, 3, 7 in that extra box. Oh shit. I might not be able to do win bets or bet. I think I would have done the 3 and the 7. They both got the same running style. See, does 9 get over? 9 got over pretty good. Let's see, 8 lost to Jockey. That's the horse that I needed to break good and keep him, but he lost to Jockey. 5 got the lead. 8 just jumped the rail. What the fuck? 8 jumped the rail. He's off. He's running in the neighborhood. What happened to 7? 7's not running? Wow. Well, I need the. Oh, no, I need the 2 still. No, I don't have 2 with 5. I don't have 2 with anybody but the 7 and 3. So even if the 2 wins, I got nothing. Ah, 2's idling anyways. 5 looks like the biggest threat unless the 10, well, 10 still got horse. I think 6 is going to come late. Man, I got the wrong keys there, I guess. Yeah, this looks like 5, 6 all day long. I actually ended up being, well, I guess there was 3 favorites. Boy, 7 went south. I guess I got food in the public dinner there. Yeah, I got food on the 7. I thought he should have been the favorite if he threw out that last race. Let's see, 5. I got no problem with the 5 winning. In a way, I can't play 5-6 anyways. Elliot needed that 10. Well, 5-6 actually paid deep. Wow, 5-6 paid more than I thought it was going to. 26-1. Actually, I could have. Let's see, 8. The jockey jumped off. Did that hurt the 7 or the 9 horse? 9 was up there. 7 didn't show any. 7 did nothing. 9 was up there and wasn't good enough. I thought that, man, I even thought I could beat the 9. I knew I was reaching for the 2. Boy, I didn't think those exactas could be paying what they were. Who was that 10? Yeah, 10 ran really good. 10 looked like he was going to be there. Oh, 10 had some 10 actually had some nice marks. They started getting I don't know where I wasted my time at there. Ken ran on a bad rail 3 races ago. Before that, fastest winner of the day in last race. He was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. He actually had nice marks, and then the only race right here in the grade 1 race, it was a 1 race sample. Already won a grade 3. Yeah, 10 actually. 10, there was probably a lot you could have made, liked about the 10. Hell, my opinion was that I thought I could beat the 9 out of first and second. That was my opinion. Oh man, show betters 31-1 all the way down to 10. Ooh, brutal. Let's see, that's a nice super. 500 for 10 cents. Oh, double $6 though. Oh, that's ugly. Oh yeah, that was that. Oh, 9 did get his head down then. That was that. That was a Chad Brown first time starter. I wasn't sure he got the win there. Let's see, one more race. One more race for me. Yeah, I think I'm more upset that that ticket actually paid something. Because that was catchable, in my opinion, but just not realizing that it was paying anything. Although I didn't have a lot of time structuring a bet, and just went with the prices. Yeah, I actually have to pay 20. It did pay 26-1. I think that bugs me more than anything. And actually, I don't think that try was that hard to catch, really. I didn't get a chance to do a betting board. I wonder. It's hard to do it afterwards. I wonder where I would have been at. I really thought the 9 was going to get beat out of first and second there. 8, I love the marks on the 8, but I still wasn't interested in him. 6 would have been a safer key. 6 would have been a safer key. 5 would have been safer. And then I would have to pare down to even want 26-1. But hindsight, it's like, wow, That actually paid. Irrigate will grow or run it longer. Yeah, I want to watch that replay. I know he came out, and I remember seeing him and noting that he was dead last by a lot. I didn't really get to see what the pace was. K Phil hit that try? Two I knew I was reaching for. And the only reason why I reached for the two because of my disgust of the four horse. As soon as I realized they were on the same day, and I was like, what was a four bet at? What was a four bet when I seen that? Yeah, four was bet to 8-1, and I was like, I'll take that too a little bit. And there was a lot of speed in that race too. I don't think three went to lead, but five went wire to wire. But I thought five was a stalker, and I thought there was a lot of speed in the race. I thought eight could go to lead. I think I thought nine could go to lead. Seven would go to lead. Probably could even threw out some of that speed too. Five, I thought would have been a stalker. He actually went wire to wire now that I'm watching the race. Ten looked loaded right here too. 10 looked loaded. And then now the six is gearing up. And as soon as the six hit the stretch, I was like, six is going to get second. Yeah, seven did nothing. Seven did nothing. I don't think there was an excuse unless he got interfered with the eight. But I don't even know if I believe that because nine did too. Let's see this again. Now, seven didn't get interfered with anybody. Seven had nothing. Seven had nothing. Oh, seven's getting stiff. Not stiffed. I'm sorry, steadied hard there. But he was, yeah, he was a horse that looked like he needed a lead, and he was nowhere near the lead when he was getting steadied. Ten was the long shot that I missed, and I don't think I should have missed him. I don't think I should have missed that horse. I might not have had to bet him, but I should have realized who the. I should have realized he had upside, is what I'm saying. Five ran against a stalking bias last race too. I got no problem with the five winning. I got no problem with the six horse running. 10 running is more of me feeling like I got a problem of missing him. Well, that was so easy for you, Jennifer. Nice. Charles booming again at Oaklawn. Let's see, is Gulfstream, is that a, oh no, that's a Gulfstream race. I'm not sure how, damn, they went wire to wire on that turf route, right? Fuck, I don't know if I like that. Turf route, they did go wire to wire with that too, and if the 2 didn't win, the 7 would have went wire to wire. So speed did hold up. In Tampa, I'm fucking, I always anti-speed there. Let me just see the results there. Uh-oh. A cigar needs to be put away. First race, the 1 horse did close. That's what I expect. I think there was only 2 turf races. And that 2 went wire to wire. Wow, both of them were on the inside, huh? God, I can't believe I wasted that. Oh, he was 39 to 1. And then in that other turf race, 5 stalked at 3 to 1. And that was the first time starter over first time starter. That was a 9th race. Did I have an opinion there? Oh, that was a race where I was trying to get to 7 there, right? Is that race? 7 did get 3rd. Oh, but I didn't play the 5-7. So I did need the 5 to go away. 5's the first time starter, so 7 ran good. That was a race where I needed the first time starters not to run. And another synthetic. I hope tomorrow there's a lot of dirt races at Gulfstream. Wow, this is a cavalry charge turning from home, though. This is at least going to be an exciting race. Boy, there's still 4 horses with a chance to win this. Whoever was on the middle managed to hold everyone at bay. I'm not sure who won that race. Oh, it's pretty much 4 horses across the track near the finish. Maybe the 3 horse won that. Or maybe the 6. I'm not even sure. 3 or 6. Looks like I can't tell who the cameraman thinks won. He thinks the 6 horse won. All right. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and this is the last race, and I'm done. If I'm ever go to the store, no, not today. Jennifer's on the easy button right now. Bodrick, you're back. Birthday party's over. Yeah, that was a nice race. If you're talking about Gulfstream, that was actually a nice race at the finish. Man, I'm not sure. Is that what's nice about a 1-year-old birthday? They kick you out there quick. Let's see. There's a favorite. Oh, there's pay raises everywhere here. What is distance? Allowance 1X. This cannot be right. Well, I guess that was a stakes. They got stakes races at Penn National. Oh man, I'm against the 3 just because he went to Penn National. Nope, Gary, I'm not lighting it. It's a pacifier. When it's not lit, it's a pacifier. I deserve one. Today's been stressful. I deserve one. I'm going to look up that 311 race. I just want to see what I think he did that first race out. I mean, I know he won like everyone else, but I want to just see if my notes had anything. I had an early pressing day. That's exactly what he was. Just average. Man, I want to hold it against him that he even went to Penn National. No horse should go to Penn National. Whoop. Speed's been doing okay today, which makes me where I don't like that option being open. Boy, 2 got some nice marks. I got him on a stalking closing day, 2 back, running against the perceived bias while winning, overcoming adversity even in my head. And then the next race, I got a speed favoring track, couldn't get the lead and was still chasing a fast pace, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 6 furlongs. Four is another one that could be showing some speed. Doing a nice job getting position. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, trying to go wire to wire. There's upside there. Then he one tick slower than fastest winner, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Dueling at the top of the stretch, still managed to get 3rd. And next race, stalking closing day, kind of getting tired. Five is 24-1. What's wrong with the 5 here? Might be short on class. I got him running against a couple of early pressing. He was on the turf before. Man, I might be tired and seeing nothing but bomb tickets, but man. Feels like there's a lot of speed in here, doesn't there? Seven got really nice marks too. Wow. 4 races ago, ran against the inside early pressing day. Wins off of that race, fastest winner of the day. Comes back, has the 10 hole on a day that I thought the inside was good. And then last race went too fast to win at the level while stalking. 11-1 on him. Wow. What? How? Wait. How is the hell the 3, 4 to 5? I'm missing something. I know I'm missing something on this 3. Oh, it's a Chad Brown. Okay, that's what I'm missing and why he's probably taking so much action. Man, I think there's a lot of reasonable places you can get here. In a way, I think there's almost too many. 8 would not. There's a lot of horses in this race that would not surprise me one bit. In fact, I might have to start with who the fuck surprises me. I guess 10 and 11 would surprise me. I got to start with what I can't get to, and I think I got to be brutally hard on what I think I can't get to. This is allowance 1X. There's nothing special about this damn race. 2 is probably on the cheaper side. God, he got the good marks, man. Those marks are hard for me to avoid, but I think I'm going to have to be like, yeah. I am just nowhere thinking this 3 is even money. I'm having a hard time thinking I believe this 3 is even money. Five, I like the running style. I like a couple of his excuses. I think he gets points. 6, I have no problem with. 7, I have no problem with. 8, I think, is a player. 9, I probably don't like him at that price. 10, I can't get to. 12, I either like or I hate. I'm going to lean towards I hate. I got to. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where the hell am I at? I just feel like there's so many options here. 1 is still surviving. Yeah, I don't know if I can completely get to the 1. I have a hard time believing that. That gets rid of a horse. I'm going to say I got a hard time believing that. 5, 5's a horse I'm interested in, but I'm putting a low percentage there. I got to write down that I'm interested in the 5. I don't want to forget about him. Seven's at least going to be an overlay. I think 8 I thought was that price. So I'll even give these two horses the most points. I don't know if they deserve that much. If I'm missing something on the 3. I mean, 3 I don't want to use, only with the 5. Let's see, 6 is good for me, 7's good for me, 8's good for me, and 5's good for me. I think that's all I want to use. 3, it's going to be easy. I can only use him with the 5. 3 I can only use with the 5 for first. Let's see, 6 ends up becoming the safest overlay I got. Who's a 6? See, 3, 5 is the only thing with the exact I want with the 3. Six and a 7. Oh shit, 6 is supposed to be here. I'm going to do this key box again without the 5 too. I want to press this. So I actually got a 6, 7. I'm paying for 6, 7 twice there, 6, 7 twice here. Actually, 6, 7 is going to be my best outcome by far, and I did not realize that. That's an 8. Yeah, we'll see. Charles booming that Turfway. Let's see, that 2's getting the lead. But there, I thought there was going to be a lot of speed here, and I need a lot of speed here to have a shot, I think. Do not give me 51. I want 22 and 45, something fast. 5's in second. Actually, I need reasonable now to keep this 5 around. Three's just sitting there in the middle of the pack, just perfect first run over my horses. Come on, keep this 2 going for me. 47.4. Hopefully that's fast enough. That should be fast enough to come off the pace. Actually, this does not look good. Eight's gonna win, but I got nothing to go with the 8 and 8. Oh no, 8 might not even win. Speed was good there today. Speed, it was actually good, and I kept trying to force them coming off the back. I'm not even sure if 8 won that race. Three was involved in that photo. I think I'm going to have a. Oh no, 8 won that race, didn't he? Oh no, it is tight. It is tight. But I think 8 won it. 8-3-1. Man, I didn't like the 1. One's a sprinter. That's the second sprinter stretching out that ran pretty good. That usually doesn't happen at Tampa. Oh, no win ticket on the 8. Who did I bet the win ticket on? 7 and 5. 7 didn't fire. 8's the only horse on my group that even ran a little bit. Well, he ran a lot if he won. I obviously got no problem with the 8 horse winning. I really don't got problem with the 3 horse winning. I actually thought to play those horses on top of the 3. And I wanted way better tickets, I guess. I wanted losing tickets that I could say were way better. Let's see, what is 8-3 paying? 32-1, so the exacta is actually good if you could scale it. All right, everybody, I'm done though. I am done. I got fucking marking to do for tomorrow. Good luck if you guys are playing Turfway. I'm gonna have to look at some of my plays today though. But take it easy. Good luck. Tomorrow we'll do Gulfstream and Oaklawn though. Gulfstream and Oaklawn tomorrow to end the week. So good luck if you guys are playing tonight. And hope to see everyone tomorrow.